J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. Cannot stop it. Can't miss a second of bingo. A whole second of it. I mean, to be fair, you could probably come in like 5 or 10 minutes late and still not have missed any bingo because I'll still be setting up, but... So speedy. Alright, send that bingo. Open this bingo. New list. Generate board. Oh! There's an anti-flashbang window. I was wondering why my Elden Ring, for me, is always, like, dark when I open it with the bingo mod. I was like, I wonder why that is. They added an anti-flashbang window over Elden Ring, so you just see nothing instead of seeing the, you know, stuff that comes up. But because I have Live Split open, I'm not sure I even had that. No, I don't have Soul Splitter running, so I guess I would still, I don't know. That still seems very silly of them. How kind of them? No, I don't want to not see anything and be like, is my game broken? What's happening? Because it lasts way too long. It lasts like all the way until it gets here. I think you guys on stream don't even... It doesn't even anti-flashbang you. I guess it's just for me. I don't even care. Weird. That was very confusing. Put a question mark on there. Yo, what up, Briglio? Guess we once again... I also don't know how, like, bingo is supposed to start up. Like, at what exact point you're able to, like, move and things like that, and... Because, like, I assume that you wouldn't want everyone having to wait through this after the timer has started. So I would guess that we all are, like... this, unallowed to move until the timer starts or something? I don't know. But okay, let's assume that only once the countdown hits 0, I'm allowed to then move at all and get my character set up. You're free, no more gambling jail, let's go. I think Corrin's never worth checking. Like, he could have something, a good spell, but it's just so unlikely. Curved Great Club. Or Flowerstone Gavel. I think I go Curved Great Club and see how it is. Broadsword with Square Off is also good, but I'm more of a Great Hammerer. then we also always buy the night stuff. I think it's always worth it. The amount of defense that the night stuff gives is, yeah, more than you'd get from any talisman, and it's cheaper than any talisman, so. Oh, a little too heavy, though, currently. But I can get more endurance so that it's not too heavy. Usually there's a fog wall at the top of the hill. I know, but even before that, the setup time. I know that you can't start actually going and collecting squares until that's... Did I miss 7s? But even, like, there's time that you need at the start even to set up. Like, I'm already 2 minutes in, and I'm not done with just buying stuff. I guess I just didn't get 7s or 8s. Silly me. More poise on cheap load for night set. Yeah, I think the night set is a really good play unless you're confident in doing everything perfectly hitless. Which I would not be. 4 into 3 would be 16. Into 2/3. It would be 8 into 3, and then so we need to get to 16 strength. And I feel like we just always go to like 15 endurance.
But I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly.
When does the timer start? In 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Now is when bingo would officially start. Now would be when I'm already late to buy my stuff. I do feel like I kind of always should go, as a general rule, Opaline and Faith, which Faith is like, what? Faith? That's so silly. You're not using Faith. But I think we will come back for, I think it is worth it to do Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength later. I know that wasn't the meta in Season 4, but I think it's worth it. I think those are really, really good. Like, those are almost worth grabbing in a lot of, like, speedruns. So then we'd always do that. We'd always set it to night. Those are the D and C. D is DLC only, meaning I would do it entirely. C is co-op, both base game and DLC. Okay, and so this would basically be my setup. And then, oh god, I also have to... I feel like the time... Oh, and then I also have to change flasks. I feel like there's no way 3 minutes is the correct amount of time with randomized weapons. With non-randomized weapons, you can have a much more consistent plan of what to do at the start, but... So you don't need as much time, but I feel like... With randomized weapons, there's just more that you need to do at the start. I haven't even had a chance to look at the board. I've just been worried about, like, how am I actually going to get set up at all? What? I didn't set it tonight? I thought I set it tonight. Did I not set it tonight? How Faith scales up great hammers? It doesn't. Faith is so that I will be able to cast Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength once I buy the spells. Okay, so... we should start to think about what the actual plan would be, as opposed to just, like, learn all the squares, because... I mean, although in this case I still do just need to learn all the squares, but... The unique Curseblade Assassins seems rushable. It is. It is rushable. Not as rushable as... the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, I think, is a usually rushable one. Larval Tears is a super rushable one, if I remember right. Especially because there's also collect 8 total larval tiers between base game and DLC. So if you are the one that gets the ones in the DLC first, then the other team either has to like recollect the ones you've already collected to get that square, or they have to give up the co-op square. What up, Kyokum? The Furnace Golem, great. Yep. Now I do want to kind of test how long does it take to kill a Furnace Golem versus to collect the pots and do the throw at its head strategy, because collecting the pots and throwing it at its head is pretty cool. But first Furnace Golem is the best one to kill. What do you think? Oh yeah, definitely. It also gets you the best tier that you might actually want to use. Also, I haven't even swung this weapon yet to make sure it swings how I like. Oh yeah, it does swing how I like. Yeah, this could definitely bully. Yeah, it's just great stars. Maybe slightly slower, but it's just great stars. How is dual blade Falx as a dex weapon? Possibly the best dual wield weapon in the entire game. Maybe not the best like dex weapon in the entire game, but certainly up there. I'd say it's a top 10 weapon in the entire game. It's really, really, really good. And probably the single best dual wield weapon. That's a good swing. I like that. Okay, so what do I want to think about first? Because again, I think I said I was going to try to worry about routing. I don't think I can. I think I need to worry about one square at a time. And the only routing that we're going to worry about right now is kill boss after inflicting 3 different status effects. How expensive are the greases? Okay, 10, 10, 10. Okay, so you need 30,000. All right. Would I even kill a boss too quickly if I did rot freezing blood? Would it die before it bleed? I don't know, actually. But I guess we'd have to do that after we get a bit of money, because my setup is... The flame grant me strength, maybe even golden dot with the tier. Yep, that was the idea. Heavy depending on what weapon you're using to kill the golem. That's fair, yeah. Like, it feels like at least it's less wasted time if you do the throwing pot strategy, even if it is later into the match that you'd have to do it, because you have to go collect the things and then come back. But it's like you get map presence in the meantime, and if your opponent wants to rush a golem, let him. Who cares, right? So, with this one, I feel like let's start with thinking about larval tiers. I think larval tiers gets you map presence and isn't like too far out of the way. So where are larval tiers? I think there's one in Prospect Town that I feel like I'd want to skip. There's definitely one over here in Gravesite Plain that I would definitely want to get. This one. So where are 3? You could get this one. You could get Prospect Town. Prospect Town would be the rush one. But if you wanted to kind of play it a little conservatively, not rush for it, what else would you get? Accounting for the lockout at all in your practice? No. I'm just learning the squares right now. We worry about the lockout after. We would also want this for collect 3 of each pot, and also we will need 3 pots in order to kill the Furnace Golem. Also one near more, or you don't remember the location? You mean Prospect Town? Oh, there's one, I remember there's one, like, up by the Ailing Village, I believe. So yeah, it is very rushable if you go to Prospect Town. But is there any that you could do without going to Prospect Town? And if you have to go to Prospect Town, that's not that far out of the way. That's still probably worth the rush. Yes, that's the name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. One near Ghost Flame, Dragon, Great Katana. Yep, that's the other one I was thinking of. I guess you have to rush it that way. I guess that's like the only way to do it. All right. Yeah, this one here. And then if I went to Prospect Town... Theoretically, when doing a co-op bingo, it should actually be a little bit easier to make your early plan because you only have to worry about some of the squares on the board. You don't have to worry about every single square. Like, we're going to have half as many squares that are DLC because there's all the base game ones thrown in. So, we can only worry about which DLC square do I want to rush. And there won't be like that many that I could rush. And CBD will think about what he can rush. But yeah. I think in an actual match, I would not grab any of this along the way. I think I would hard rush for the larval tiers. I think that would actually be probably worth it. Because it doesn't take that long. The only Grace that I would obviously grab is the 3-path cross because I would need it to teleport back to. Oh, what up, show chat? Yeah. Is there a guts gear that centers towards strength and poise damage? I mean, the literal Guts Greatsword that you said you know about back in Caelid, that's the weapon. If you wanted the closest, like, armor, it would be, probably the Solitude set in the DLC. I don't know, actually, though. Let's count the one near the cathedral. There's one near the cathedral? I did not know that one. If you were rushing, you would not have time to get to the cathedral, but... Let me go to the cathedral and see which one you're talking about, because I don't remember that one. Oh, Oathseeker. The set. Hmm. Ah. How am I today? I'm doing all right. Wouldn't say it's been exceptional, nor has it been bad. It's just been a day. Northeast of Suppressing Pillar. There's a hanging pot bell bearing there as well. Okay, over here? Yeah, I guess bell bearings would be the other possible rush. There's one in Prospect Town. You could almost go for both. You could end at Prospect Town from your larval tiers. I could have then grabbed the hanging pot bell bearing there while I was there. And then come up this way or whatever. Okay, there is one here. That's I don't think that's faster than Prospect Town, but that is way more along the way. And you said there's a hanging pop bell bearing here? I do not remember that. I may need some guidance. Because I do not know where the bell bearings are. I know that there's one on the way to the back side of the Shadow Keep. By the Furnace Golem. That you pretty much need to grab the crossbow to shoot down, I think. I don't think you can just hit it. But I don't remember one around here. This game's still under development by FromSoft, the DLC? No. They're making Night Rain. That'll be console in under 5 hours. 4 hours, 54 minutes. Nice. Let's go. Like from a fresh character? Like a full-on speedrun? Or just that's the total time that you were fighting in? Okay, where is a hanging pot? You said there was a hanging pot bell bearing here? Bonk. Larval's here near the cathedral. Once you find the church district, high road, side of Grace. Just a bit west, following the left main road until you see the larval tier almost instantly. Okay, so it would be very easy to find. Let's worry about the hanging pop bell bearing that's here then, if that's the case. Beat every enemy is Consort Radon yesterday. Let's go! Nice. Where's the use of the suppressing pillar? It's on the right side of the path towards the ancient dragon. Oh! Yeah, yeah. Vaguely, maybe familiar. So it's not really near the suppressing... It's just on the ancient dragon man path. Wait, so... Where am I going? Where am I? I have, like, turned myself around. Okay. Oh, that's the suppressing pillar. We're just still up at the suppressing pillar. So it's more... There. Okay. The right side of the path. I see it. Is this one that you need a bow or crossbow for? That feels like it'd be very hard to... Well, you probably can jump down from there, actually, now that I think about it. No, I got invaded. I thought I was far enough. Okay, let me just... I guess I'll just kill him so that we can... No, I don't want to kill him, actually. I want him to be alive so that I can figure out how to get to it without getting invaded. If possible. So I need him to be available to invade so that I know I've done it right. Enemies, are they in some sort of server owned by FromSoft? Or do they get installed into your console once you download and install the game? What enemies? Like, all the enemies in the game are just in the game. You don't connect to a server to have all the enemies in the game. That would be such a massive waste of resources for everything. Alright. So, once you climb up... Where's the climb up spot? It's way further back. So if you were rushing it... Ah, right. You would have climbed up there. We'll let that cat in. It's even further. You climb up... Right. You climb up here. You would then not do this, because that would get you invaded. You would go around this way. Up here? You let the cat in? Your support animal, you're very sick. Well, you can't let the... You gotta keep the cat near you then. And then it's right here. I think you can just literally, like, drop off and then, like, turn around and hit it. Right? This seems like it'd work. Just drop off and... Okay, well, my swing didn't swing, but... And now I'm invaded. But I think that would be the idea. Backstab perhaps, so you're facing the correct way. I don't think that would matter, but yeah. Try that. And then spam the attack button so that it goes off, because this game has a massive buffer issue. Okay, I'm gonna do it from the climb. You could also probably do it on Torrent, but I feel like it'll be easier off of Torrent. What are you practicing for? There's a bingo event coming up, the 16th to the 19th. Hosted by Captain Domo of Bingo Brawlers. We would go up like this. I'd probably just go around like that. It's on this rock? No. It's more left. It's where the eagles are? It's roughly where the eagles are. And then backstep. Backstep goes too far. Backstep is too powerful. Can't backstep. Backstep is the thing that we use to get a ton of distance off of, like, jumping off of elevators and things. Backstep is powerful movement tech. That gets us too far away from the hanging pot bell bearing. Oh! You already killed all 207 bosses in base game? There's 165 in base game. 207 in the total game. Have I ever done that, or have I done that, like, in this file? This is a fresh bingo file. But have I ever done that? Yes, absolutely. This file? No. This is a modified version of the game where we start in the base or start in the DLC without having done anything in the base game. there's no eagle. Oh, the eagles are back. To point the way to the hanging pot bell bearing that's right here. So we walk off. Ooh. That's... I guess it kind of depends on the swing of your weapon. What if I come up with a swing that works with club? Because we know we'll have club. It's probably club R2. Probably does it. You're fine, Egon. You're fine. I know there's another hanging pot bell bearing on the way to, like, Rakshasa Jori, but that'd be very out of the way. There's the one in Prospect Town that we've already practiced a little bit for how to acquire it. There it is. And then we would get invaded, but our prize would be we immediately mark off the square. So we now know, use the club, which we will guaranteed have, so I don't have to worry about the swing. Walk off with alt so that I'm doing a slow walk, and then immediately R2 backwards at it. Easy, easy. Okay, so then the one in Prospect Town. We have collected 3 larval tears. Is that NPC okay? Oh, Egon? Yeah, he's fine. He's just got a little flair for drama. Okay, so what you do is you... Not quite that close. I keep getting too close. You get kind of close. You line up. You jump forward and you swing left. And it missed. Okay, closer. Just lost his legs. Nothing major. Nothing that should really concern you. You go like even more like onto this rock, line up, and like that. Okay, so it is on really the like farthest point of that rock. You line up pretty carefully and then you'll get it. So those seem like 2 likely hanging pot bell bearings. What other hanging pot bell bearings are there? Obviously those 2 are good. No spare throwing dart for those? I don't know where I would get a throwing dart, period. Like, unless I bought them from Tialier, which would be, like, too late, and I'd lose out on the square from going to Talier first. Like, I know that there's Kukri and Bonnie. There's Kukri and Bonnie Village, but that's way later. There's, throwing poison darts from Tialier. So any Hanging Pot Bell Bearings that are after Tialier, I could get those for. But back in Gravesite Plain, I do not know of any throwing stuff. Or bow and arrows or anything. Does Kale sell anything? I don't think so. Like, base game Kale does, but... This Kale? Nothing. No throwables whatsoever.
Goodbye.
Kale is rich. And back at the base game shop. Well, the roundtable hold shop. Based game Kale. Truly based. Like, would explosive stone do it? Would glintstone scrap do it? I don't know.
Another month of
Explodes when
lurking because
thrown.
I have way too many games I want to play and no time for chatting. Rise and LT.
Well, Frenzy, thank you anyway for the sub and the 20-month streak. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Way too many games you want to play and no time for chatting. That's all right. That's a good way to spend your days if you've got a lot of games to play. Chatting is not a necessary action. Although, it can be fun as well. I can try those. Here, let me buy 5 of each of these and see if they could be used. New meta? Question mark. There's people like Night Elf in chat that you want to avoid. Exactly. What? We'll let that cat in. Does it save a couple seconds from running? Yeah, if they work. It's kind of a big if, but if they work, yeah. Could be good. So the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing is usually right over there. I mean, it's already knocked down now, so I can't really do it exactly, but... With the right aim, I think you can get it with the explosive, and... You could get it with the glintstone, too. Yeah. Yeah, you could... Either of those actually seems like a good solution. Could save time, maybe on this one, too. So you'd probably do the skip up, get intentionally invaded, and then just throw the things up at it? Probably? I think probably glintstone scrap is our best bet. It goes the most, like, straight. You cannot lock onto bell bearings, I'm pretty sure. I would be highly surprised if you can lock onto bell bearings. I think you have to just manually aim it. Kale is in the DLC. In this bingo mod, he is. Well, actually... it's kind of just as fast to come up here anyway, to the eagles, and then just walk off, hit, grab. Because otherwise, you would come around You'd get invaded very early on over as you came in through there. You'd have to walk all the way over here, right where Ancient Dragon Man is. You'd have to look up. Ow. And see it. And with Ancient Dragon Man trying to kill you, you'd have to do a little... Oh, that was not even where I thought I was aiming. Seems like glintstone scraps are slightly weird to aim as well. So I probably, for this one, I'd probably do the dropping down on it strat, but okay, Dees. It's a mod, yep. Alright, have a good one, Night Elf. Up bearing near the entrance to the Chief Bloodfiend Cave, that may be the next closest. That seems far. I don't... I think if you're going for efficiency, that one's not even, like, efficient enough. The next one that I know is efficient is on the way up to the backside of Shadowkeep. That one's a very efficient bell bearing to get. Where's my off spot here? Yeah. A little lost in that one. Probably not best to go just for a projectile with one purpose. The what now? The glintstone scrap? It costs like nothing to buy, so pretty worthy. But then we could also buy poison bone darts from Tolier, which does take a bit of time. Bit of talking, but it's not the worst thing. But the next efficient one, yeah, would be... Like, if you don't think your opponent is going to rush bell bearings at all, you can go for it. I think I saw Adef do it in a match where he went all the way to the backside of near Shadowkeep to do the hanging pot bell bearings. Seems to me like that feels too late, but I think I saw him do it and get the square in a match due to that. I sure do love when my mouse gets disconnected from Elden Ring for no reason. I'm worried about the detour time. The detour time for what now? Which thing am I worried about the detour time for? Skip is crazy. It's a good skip. The Tialier skip. Going to Roundtable for a purchase. Well, I would already buy it when I'm already in Roundtable to already buy things. I would look at the board and say, oh, there's bell bearings. Let me spend 2 seconds while I'm already buying things to get the glintstone scrap. It's not like we don't know the board before we go to Roundtable to purchase stuff. Excuse me, you're hiding the crossbow here that I kind of want to try out. Ow. If we did have a crossbow, how would we even fire it? Because I don't have any ammo. Remember bosses, are you thinking of doing them hitless? Gaius for sure. Not Rolana. I could not do Rolana hitless. Even though she would be fast. Probably not Dancing Lion. I don't know that I could do Dancing Lion consistently hitless. Mesmer would be a good one. Romina is like, could be a good one, but there's just those random butterflies in that phase transition that can ruin the whole thing. Yeah, that is a co-op square, so it would be between me and CBD, so I wouldn't have to be the one to do all three hitless, but I could. Okay, let's see the Larval tier and the Hanging Pot along this path back here. So I guess those would be the 3 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings you'd generally go for. And then the only 4th one I know of is the one near Rakshasa. Playing a modified PC version. Yes. Oh, wait, that's a whip. I never need a whip. Hitless is co-op, but there's also a hit list where you have to do it yourself. Right. That would almost always be Gaius. So if I can even get 2 hitless, if I could do Gaius and Mesmer, and then just say CBD do, you know, Godric hitless, like, CBD would have no problem with something like that, I'm sure. So, as long as I can do at least 2 bosses hitless, we're pretty fine. So the Hanging Pot. What mods do you run for runs? Just there's a specific bingo one that is not available to the public. Oh, can you even? That feels possible. You do die for it, so you wouldn't be able to collect it, but that does feel like you could just jump and hit it. I wonder if you could jump, hit it, and then jump back. Probably not. That's probably very wishful, but if so, that would be really cool. Is a package, you make it? I did not make it. No, it is. It's just distributed to the bingo contestants. Or sells crossbow bolts. Probably doesn't change anything, but it's on the table. Yeah, no, that's a good point. And then we'll see if, because getting Tialier's Poison Bone darts is more along the way, and Glintstone scrap we can just buy from Round Table for no cost. But that's a good point. If we wanted to truly be able to aim it, we could buy crossbow bolts from more. That's a good point. So let's see just how aimable Glintstone scrap is. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you can get it with Glintstone scrap. The wolves are a little annoying. And you still have to deal with this guy, but... Okay. Wait, where did it drop? Is it up one more? Okay, you just go back. Are the squares taken by random from a pool, or are there a set squares that come with a specific sheet? They're taken at random from a pool. Okay, it drops to right here. Okay. What's the difference between mine and regular version? Just the Kale shop and starting in the DLC. That's it. Oh, and the weapon randomizer. Sorry, also. There's a weapon randomizer with this version. Okay, and then set it to night so we can also see the larval tier. Can't scrap on torrent. Oh, actually, you probably can. You're right. I kind of forgot about. Yeah, you can. It aims very low compared to where I would expect. I guess poison darts do, too. So just buy enough that I can be sure I can hit it. Do we know which team is against which now? Tentatively, yes, but given that it's not finalized, I'm not going to display all of that. But we would be facing 4 other teams in total out of the 7 total teams. 7? 6? I think it was 7 total. You can see on Captain Domo's Twitter post, there are 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 5 teams? Oh, I guess I just completely miscounted. So there's 5 teams. We're facing the other 4, I guess. I guess everyone faces everyone. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually, then. So it's 10 matches, and then the finals. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that makes sense, then. Teams to be scared of. Aggie Parkey. Obviously, Aggie is goated. Parkey won't have a lot of time to practice. She's away right now. And actually, so is Aggie. So neither of them really have time to practice. But never count them out. Chris Swed, both competitors last season. Swed, you know, had a rough start, but he really improved throughout the season, so he could be really tough. And Chris is really good. They actually are a very tough team. That's actually, I just realized, that's a really tough team. Holy. Me and CBD, we could be a tough team. Blanks and Zoodle, honestly. Blanks won the whole thing. Zoodle, really good as well. And then NPT and Lobos Jr. I don't know that Lobos Jr. has done much practice, but NPT can absolutely pull it out. So actually, all the teams are scary, huh? There's really no team that you can just be like, ah, yes, this shall be our free win team. They're all tough. Okay, so there's that one there. That's pretty simple to get and remember. So it makes 4 that I know of. Gravesite Plain, Fly Village, Prospect Town, and back here. Is there any other ones that you might possibly go for efficiency's sake? Cutting out Prospect Town? Lanx is live right now. Yeah, he's doing the randomizer, permadeath, all bosses that we were doing. Mitch guy probably hasn't even practiced at all this week. Probably not. Also, one of the people that has not done DLC bingo before, so I even have to just learn the squares. So it'll be tough. Talking about PvP? No, we're talking about a bingo event. Okay. Are there any other larval tier locations? Because there's also the square that says collect 8 larval tiers co-op that's there. So the more I would collect, the less that CBD would have to collect. So far I know of 4 that are reasonable to get. Easy win. Only one team competing with the Trackmania Pro, though. Yeah. Pro. Is there one... I feel like there might be one near, like, Red Bear? Is that right? Is the DLC card public like the base game one? No, I don't think so. Well, a DLC card from the last season, I think, was made public. I don't think the current one is public. But, I mean, it's like you could... The card, you could just look at. If you want to know what are all the squares, just... You could just watch people playing and write down the squares that are used. Like, it's not... So it might be public, but it might not. I don't know. I'm not going to share anything. Just in case. Feels like that should be climbable, but I guess not. C means co-op. Yes. Yes, yes. Come on, that's got to be climbable. Oh. It is! If you needed to get from Morth to Red Bear, you would climb that. Aha, there is one. I thought so. Okay, that's a 5th one that I know of. I almost even want to say there might be another one right up near Shadow Keep. What does D mean then? D's no. Yep, that's definitely what it means. Yeah, you got it. Not over here, but I do want to grab the furnace visages so that I can test out the throwing pots at it versus fighting it, because it feels like fighting it would take a long time. I mean, depending on your weapon, but... No, nothing over here. I had this vague thought that there might be, but no, it makes sense that there wouldn't be. I don't feel like there'd be one over here, although there could be, like, at the Kindred. There was one at the Kindred in Prospect Town, but that, There's one south of the... There is one south of the Church of the Crusade. Okay. We go there. I did not grab that one, no. So if you were in Altus, Skidoo Altus, there's several possible ones. Go from a client. It took too many days off from a surgery. Oh. That seems unfair. Okay, south of Church of the Crusade. How south? I mean, like, obviously, taking off of a client as in, like, they had to have someone else help the client makes sense, but, like, if it's like this was an important client that I am not going to get paid for anymore or something, that seems wrong. Oh, it's very close to the Church of the Crusade. Okay. So I'm already at 7 larval tiers, and none of them were even, like, that hard to collect. So that 8 larval tiers square is definitely mostly a DLC square, I think. I think it's a lot harder to find them in the base game. I don't remember where they are, though, so that's CBD's problem. I would not be able to tell him. Okay, so that's pretty much the larval tears then, I guess. I don't think I would count I need 8 larval tears by myself. That's probably good enough. One more quick one near the beginning of Rao base. Okay, let me look at that one then. That would make literally 8. I could do all 8 by myself, and that honestly is almost rushable still. It's 3 for the true rush square. Even at 8, it's almost rushable. Because none of them are, like, too far off the path that you might already want to go. And CVD gets 1. Yep, that's why it's a C for co-op. That means we share progress on that one. So we will also have to be communicating, okay, at this point I have this many larval tiers, so that our partner can know when they get the final larval tier that they can mark it. Is Spirit Spring to the Nameless Mausoleum? Oh, that's far in. Oh, I thought you said the start of Rao base. That's like 8 deep in Rao base. But I mean, I guess there's some world where you think it's more important to get to Rao base than it is for the larval tiers, and so you give up larval tiers and head to the base, but then your opponent doesn't take larval tiers, so you just grab the one there. But that is far. Competitive, so you subtract from each other, yeah. Glad you're not playing turn-based Expedition 34. Here it is. Honestly, I kind of do want to play it. But, like, I don't know that I have time right now, but if people are still... If it's still hot, a hot commodity, once we're done with all the stuff that we're doing for the next 2 months, I'd probably play through it still. But if everyone's moved on and nobody cares about it anymore, then, you know, maybe not. Looks fun. My brother's been playing. The music is so good, yeah. I hear that apparently they're nerfing the good stuff, the good ability, that with the right build you could, like, one-shot late-game bosses. Which, like, come on. Just leave it. It's a single-player game. Leave it in. It's fine. Yo, morning. What up, Tim the Stone? And then people that want a challenge can just not use it. What up, Chip? Been fun watching you slowly embracing that game with time. Didn't think it'd get that big either.
There is a larval tear on your way to Meteor when it's time to do that square.
On the way to Matter? You mean at the Church District High Road? We did grab one that was on the Church District High Road. Is there another one, like, even closer? Also, what up, Spookers? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah? No. Oh. You just mean the one that was, like, over here. I already have it. Cool, cool. Alright, cool. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you. Just the one. Gotcha. The one that was, like, over here or something. Okay, cool. So that's larval tears and hanging pot bell bearings probably solved. Well, mostly solved. Because actually, I do want to know of every hanging pot bell bearing, because there's a square, not on this board, but in general, there's a square that says get 8 non-merchant bell bearings co-op. So I know of, what was that, 3 so far? Pillar Path at Ancient Dragonman Invasion, Prospect Town, and up here on the way to Church District. So I think it was literally right there, that exact spot. So what other ones could I grab? Because that's only then 3 for me. There's the one down by Rakshasa, so you'd have to go out here, down here. There's the one by Rakshasa, but that one feels really late. The response of what up instead of yo, you are blessed. You get the secret option. Yep. Well, it was advice. It was like that's like usually a TTS, not a sub message. I was surprised. Okay, isn't there a bell bearing down at Templetown somewhere? Why do I feel like there's a bell bearing somewhere down here? That I might just be making that up, but that feels like there should be. Excuse me. There's a super strong play with one character only ability that breaks it. Ah. I mean, still, that's... I feel like that's fine. I feel like it's fine to have... Hey, do the perfect combination of things and it breaks the game. But...
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. I don't know where I'd look for one, so... Just randomly walking through and looking up is probably not a great idea. It feels like there could be, but I don't know. There could also not be. So far I only know 3. One accessible from Templetown, Side of Grace, if you go down the tombstones to the river. Oh, right, the Elac River one. Yeah. That people were saying. Okay. Oh. There's also a weird spear dash here. I did not remember that. Good to know. Excuse me. Which one's a free space? No free spaces. You gotta earn them all. Okay. And then... in there is the two-headed turtle talisman. Which is a square. There's get both turtle talismans. And then the hanging pot bell bearing. This is the Blood Fiend cave. Or Chief Blood Fiend. Which is not on this particular board. So where's the hanging pot bell bearing then? Oh, it's right over here. Aha! It's at like the very, very end of the river. You have to aim that so high to get it to hit. Yeah, because otherwise you got to go here and then like all the way up here, which is a long ride to get to here. Going this way is certainly more efficient if there's anything there, but is probably a little longer in total. What's with the zoom? It's a thing that people can redeem if they want. Yo, what up, Numi?
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Okay, so that's now 1, 2, 3, 4 that I know. 4 hanging pop bell bearings, which is not that many, but there's a lot in base game of like smithing stone bell bearings and stuff, so it's probably fine. Okay, next one that I want to think about. Oh, 3 of each pot was simple. I just didn't grab while I was in Bonnie Village. Oops, all Rolana run after the all Radon run. Could be interesting. Okay, that should make 3. Yep, and I can only collect 3 of one type in the DLC. Okay, that was a simple one. And then if I weren't to do that, if I wanted to get more of them, we've already done that. You would go to Belurat jail, but it would take CBD longer to get 3 of each of his, so I don't need to rush that one. That one you can do efficiently, you can do along the way. Unique Curse Blades doesn't seem so bad. That's probably the next good one. There's 2 at Morth Ruins. You could also do the one at Gravesite Plain, but I think generally people just do the 2 at Morth Ruins because they're like near each other. I think you go this way. And then where is he hanging out? How did that last hit not hit? Hanging out like over at that pillar? Ah, there he is. You sneak up on him. You do 0 damage to him. 0.0. You die instantly. Huh. It's a bad square. No, it's still a pretty rushable square. It's just Curse Blades do in fact suck. There's not really a good way to fight them. Oh, if you ever run out of stamina and you can't spam dodge against them. Oy, oy, oy. Spent like 200 hours fighting these guys. It's janky. Yep. Isn't the curse blade at the start of the DLC easier to kill? I don't know. I don't know if there's any scaling difference between them. I know that you can sneak up on the ones here, and I don't think you can sneak up in the one at the start. The one at the start is also a little further from the nearest Grace. So it is a little more time each attempt resetting, but if it is lower scaled, that's definitely a possibility. Okay. You're actually fully comboed to death if you get hit by that one, I guess, because I tried rolling. It would not let me. Can you use a parry shield on his combo? Maybe? We're not guaranteed to have a parry shield, but I could see if there's one at the shop to go buy. I have no idea what you can and can't parry on them. Yep, it's done. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh. Bird. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, I hope the Dark Souls 2 went well. If such a thing is even possible. Now that's a game. Yeah, like, trying to beat a curse blade without getting hit. That's like the question. I know there's like, I think there's some attack that you can like duck under or like stay close enough and it'll miss or something, but very awkward regardless. Your first playthrough, aha. Kinda working. Oh my goodness. I think DS2 is better than DS1. Haven't played DS2 and haven't finished DS1, but 2 is a bigger number. Skidoo Altus Curse Blades have 8,000, while the Gravesite ones have 5,000. Oh, okay. So Gravesite is probably actually worth it, but I think practicing on these harder ones is then still a good idea. And then just if I'm scared, I could go to the Gravesite one. That attack just seems like it just guaranteed hits you. Okay, well. Apparently I was stuck in my heal animation. The Barbaric Roar charged attack is kind of decent, actually, for this. Yo, what up, Coda King? It's going, I'd say, pretty well, I guess. We're certainly learning, but Curse Blades. Curse Blades, you know? That's awkward to get the opener on. See, that's the move that, like, what are you supposed to do against that one in particular? The rest of the moves, if you dodge at the right timing, it seems like you're mostly fine. That one, I think even if you roll away, I think you still just get caught by it. First try. Crouch, maybe? I don't know how you get the time to crouch. The problem is that the game doesn't let you buffer crouch. That's the big problem. So if you try to, like, dodge then crouch, you just won't crouch. I mean, in theory, you could, like, spam it, but... It'll let you buffer it after attacking, though, but not after dodging, I don't think. Game's buffer system is just super weird. Oh, there's a crouch. Nope. I crouched and I was on lower ground than him, and it still got me. That one as well is just... It'll just get you. Not just off the midget spin that you can crouch to avoid. It's kind of similar. Yeah, you would think so. You would think so. Yeah, okay, never mind. He's crazy. He just goes. You can't get him. I mean, you can, but it's... Some of his moves are just... They just go. Strangely small number of actual spin slices can hit you, but it's not intuitive at all. Does weapon be greased? And does the shop sell grease? Yes and yes, but incredibly expensive grease. I mean, that technically counts, but that wasn't great practice. That's one way to do it. Valid? Yes, valid. It's not an NPC, so valid. But that would not be consistent, I don't think. So we should practice actually taking it out. What? How did you live? What? That's clearly lethal. There's simply no way. I just need to get that down to a script. I guess so. You can live, so can I. Jump! Woo! He's built different. Possible to get them to fall down, but IDK how to replicate it. Well, apparently it's like that. Aha! Okay, so just kind of fight him near the edge and hope he falls. So that gets us one. Let's see how hard the one at Gravesite Plain is. Sure do love when I backstab and the game says, oh, he hits way less hard at the very least. I definitely would have been dead to the ones at Morth Ruins there. Yeah. If it doesn't have the ability to, like, instantly kill me, a lot less scary. Okay. So, okay, so that's not the worst thing. That's the not the worst thing. We can get one to fall, and then we can fight the one in Gravesite Plain, and it's not that bad. On the Graveside Plain one for the mask ones, he's significantly easier and has less HP. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So I think we would do the one and try to make him fall, and we would do this one and yeah. Make a Curseblade as practically the first enemy you fight in the DLC was cruel even for FromSoft standards. True. Very true. Okay, as far as killing a furnace golem goes, how long does that take normally? I'll try to get it to where, like, I would kill it, but then not fully kill it, so then I can also throw the pots in its face. Okay, starting from 24. a not great weapon. This is taking a really long time. It was about a minute to get 1/6 of the mini staggers that we need. Okay, are you just spamming this? The worst one with the least punish. We're just spamming it. Okay. We're just... He's just only gonna do the worst possible move. Oh. That's a little early. He's literally only going to do it. I have found the worst loot. Literally only. This will take eternity. Cool AI loot, yep. Maybe he'll break out of it now that I did another mini stagger to him. He did not break out of the loop. Oh, don't tell me it's not going to give me the riposte. Do not tell me it's not going to give... It's actually just not going to give me the riposte. So I get nothing from this. Oh my god. This game is broken! Oh, he did something other than the worst possible move. Let's go. And we're back. It's already been 5 minutes. Please tell me this time it'll let me repost. Okay, good. And it's barely alive. So it would take 6.5 minutes. 6.5 minutes, and then it's basically dead. I would have hit it a few more times in the face, and... Oof. Can you throw furnace pods in the top while it's staggered for massive damage, or only while it's standing? Only while it's standing. It weirdly becomes immune to them while it's staggered. I don't know why. Seems like that would be the perfect time to throw it, but it doesn't actually work. I also did that at 0 Skidoo, though. So we could have, with enough Skidoo, that could have taken like a third less time, so like 4 minutes instead of 6 minutes. If I came back with a decent number of Skidoo, because I've been doing all this for practice at the lowest Skidoo level. Also, the Curse Blades would be easier. But it would take, yeah, probably more like 4 minutes, maybe with like really good Skidoo, more like 3 minutes. Also, we don't have like a full build. So maybe, yeah, 3 to 4 minutes to kill a Furnace Golem, which is not honestly that bad. Versus how long does it take to gather the materials? Well, it's getting back up from a riposte to one-shot it. Oh, didn't know that. Okay. So starting from 02. How long of completely wasted time do we have to spend to go... this... Oh. And then I kind of forgot. I'm going to not count this in. But so that was about 40 seconds. With the warp, we'll call it maybe like 45.
Well, you're...
I forgot that you would need the crafting kit. It feels like we should just have the crafting kit, but whatever. Because, yeah, the red flesh mushrooms you can just grab along the way. Ember of Mesmer you can grab on the way to the front of Shadowkeep. Now, you would have to go towards the front of Shadowkeep, which might not be the path that you wanted to go. But if you were already there, you can easily get the Embers of Mesmer. And then the Furnace Visages, you can grab the ones there and then by the front of Shadowkeep. So, actually, let's count how long that takes. So, it was about 45 seconds from 3-path cross to grab that. And then let's say that you already had High Road Cross, but you weren't going to go to the front of Shadowkeep anyway. Let's time how long that would take. Start from 45, because that's what our previous segment took. So count it total time as whatever we are after 133. Best way to do them for bingo is backhand blades. Well, I cannot guaranteed get backhand blades, so... we will just have to deal with whatever weapons we happen to have. So, we come through here. Grab some embers. Grab. Let's assume all of this is wasted time. You don't need to go to Hippo. It would then be grab this one. Grab this one. And warp back. So 1:50 of total time, basically, up to this point. And then along the way, you would craft them. And equip them. this. And so it's been about 2.5 minutes up to this point, and then throwing them doesn't take that long. I think it's always better, unless you're rushing it, which I don't see why you would. I think as long as you at least have high road cross and 3-path cross, I think it's going to always be better to throw them at the top of it. Do you have to fill out the whole board? For practice, I'm going to. In a real match, no. You just have to get the majority or a line. And then there was also some cheese that I saw that was posted in the Souls speedruns thing, where apparently if you look away as you throw the pot, it can like do more damage or something. I'm gonna see if I can copy this save, hopefully. Which I guess is this file. I mean, hopefully that's the file, but if it's not... If it's not, oh well. And then in theory, you can throw a pot and then look away, and it'll, like, damage a bunch of times and instantly kill it with one pot.
Good luck, Mitch.
Huh. You can. It's just that easy. Just look away. As long as you cool guys don't look at explosions, it just kills it instantly. So in theory, you only need the one furnace pot then, which even would then take slightly less time to grab. Is there any Embers of Mesmer in Gravesite Plain? Because then I could actually rush this square. What does the C and D on the board indicate? C indicates co-op, means both there's a base game and DLC, and you can work together on it. So, like, for the collect 8 larval tiers that I already have marked, CBD could collect 4, and I could collect 4, and then we're done. Or he could collect 3, and I collect 5, or he collects 2, and I collect 6, or etc. And then there are some that, like, you have to do something in the base game and you have to do something in the DLC. So my part would only be the DLC part. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. So, Ember of Mesmer. I think they only exist in Skidoo Altus, so we'd have to go there anyway. So we might as well craft, like, multiple furnace pots so that we have multiple tries at it. But that is a stinky cheese. And it's a cheese that, like... I mean, Domo could ban. He could absolutely say you're not allowed to do that. But, at least for speedruns, it's in that category of, like... It's allowed because... Imagine banning that and, like, somebody throws a pot at something somewhere in the game and looks away because, like... You know, they're trying to, like, oh, I need to throw the pot, then move or something. And, like, it just happens to do a bunch of extra damage. And then you're like, ah, cheating, banned. It'd be like, you know, it's a weird thing when the way that you activate it is don't look at it. Like, it's just such, like, a non-way to do it that it feels hard to ban. It's not like Chainsaw Glitch where you have to, like, do a bunch of specific steps at a specific rhythm. It's just, like, you just don't look at it. So, but we'll see. I might bring that up to Domo and ask if he would accept that. Planning on doing some casting if your team gets eliminated. I'm hoping to do some casting even if my team does not get eliminated. I'm hoping that that after we play a match or before we play a match, I can hop on the comms and be like, here we go. I know stuff now because I've actually practiced. Weird situations where something hits you and it leaves the camera view. Yeah, like it's a bug in the game that's just so ubiquitous. Like it's just all the time. If your camera is on something versus off something, it can just act slightly differently because FromSoft, in order to optimize their game, made everything run in like a low poly-ish version, not like low poly literally, like low number of checks for everything's AI and for collisions and stuff like that. It just does it less often than it would if you're not looking at it. So enemies can act slightly differently if you're not looking at them and, you know, stuff like that. Cool. It's the same reason that dogs teleport in the various games. Exactly, exactly. And they only teleport when you're not looking at them because it's running the dog's AI less often than it should normally. So it can, like, be like, oh, the dog is running at you, and then, like, not check again for a while and be like, yeah, the dog probably caught you by now. Here you go. The dog is now in your face. Or something like that. I don't know the specifics, but... How much would you rate Kazan out of 10? I'm thinking of buying it. I'd rate it personally 9 out of 10. I really liked Kazan. I thought it was so much fun. We're going to go back to Kazan for the boss rush modes when they release. That should be a lot of fun. Okay, so there is how you kill a furnace golem. I think it's usually going to be worth it to do the furnace pots. I think if somebody wants to spend their time killing it by hand while I go get map and collect the materials to kill it quickly, then I think that's something that I would allow someone to snipe from me. I'd be like, if you want it, take it. I will go get map presents while collecting the materials. And then if I notice they do take it, I'm like, cool, I will stop collecting materials and I'll just continue on the next plan. Okay. So that sounds good to me. How about kill a boss after inflicting 3 different status effects? We now have just enough money that we can buy 3 different status effects. Any plans for Expedition 33? Unfortunately, I don't have time right now. We've got too many events coming up.
Well, you're back.
If I had time, though, it does look a lot of fun.
Goodbye.
Rot blood, freezing. Okay. Let's see how this feels. I'm going to try to make a save again. Decent layman's explanation. Yeah, close enough. And it's not like it would even take that much longer if we aren't allowed to do the insta-kill on a furnace golem. You just have to throw 3 pots instead of 1. Also, what if we deflected? What if we just... I'm not going to practice with it because we could have it or we could not. Excited for the bounty drop tomorrow. I am excited, but I also have a lot of other things to do, so I will have to see how much time I have for that, Tom. Because, yeah, it seems cool, but obviously I got to practice for bingo. I've got Sekiro randomizer on a hotfix next week. I've got 2 GDQ runs to practice for. Night Rain's coming out soon, obviously. So we'll see how much time I have. I'd love to do the bounty, but we'll see how much time I have. You level a weapon to plus 25, then pick any other non-somber weapon. Will it also be at plus 25? Not in this mod, no. This does not have the auto-scaling. Or auto-upgrading from the other one. Actually, I'm gonna not have that equipped. Because I don't think I'd always be grabbing it. Okay, let's try to make a save. And hopefully it will, in fact, make a save. Last updated 1052, so this should actually be the file. It's a .mod file. Will we get the club to plus 25 at the start or save some runes? I'll get it to plus 24. Plus 25 takes a ancient smithing stone, which you cannot buy in the shop. Oh, big oops. Good thing I made a save. Big oops. Or hopefully it made a save. I don't actually know if it's properly saved. We shall see. European afternoon streamers will give you your bounty fix. Yep. Always lots of people doing lots of fun stuff. He bullied me this time. Hooray, it did work. My save worked. Which I should probably resave a little closer, but with stuff properly equipped. Checkpoint. Okay, so there's the first status. Status. I'm gonna get staggered so I have time to heal up. Oh, that's why. Yeah, so even with a fully upgraded weapon, there is time to get all 3 statuses off. Has he bled yet? Well, he bled on the final hit. I heard it. But barely. We almost did too much damage. I didn't know he had such bleed resist. How do you feel about there being 8 base plus DLC squares now on every board? I think that's kind of interesting. I think that's a little more interesting than being completely separate. Like, I like the idea of you are working more together in some way. Now, do I think the squares themselves as they are is like the perfect mix of them? I'm not entirely sure. I need to play around with them more, but probably want to do poison as the 3rd status over bleed. Oh, is he weaker to poison? I thought he was weak to bleed, but okay. So we would go rot, poison, frost, and then finish him off. Oops, what am I doing? Load the save. You can use drawstring. Oh, because he's that weak to it that drawstring will be enough? Okay, let me get a bit more runes so that I can buy that. Can you use drawstring of all of them or only of poison? How much is that worth? Enough. Rotten poison, but not frost. Okay. He did seem pretty weak to rot, yeah. Although if I'm gonna start with rot, I wouldn't really need to do drawstring of it then. But I guess it's cheaper. So I could actually start with Frost, then Drawstring Rot, then Drawstring Poison?
Goodbye.
Sure, let me try that. So you Frost, you Drawstring Rot, you Drawstring Poison. Also attack 3 extra times before you applied bleed grease. So maybe it's not as close as it looked. That's true, but that's still close. I mean, this is like a heavy weapon, so you would expect it to be kind of worse at applying statuses, but you do want a heavy weapon to bully him. Okay. I also need to get better at not taking hits so I don't have to heal, because healing lets his status go down. Was already rotted? Oh yeah, he gets rotted like super quick. I don't know how to even tell if he's poisoned, but... Presumably the ticking number goes up when he's poisoned, but it's not like I was keeping track of what the ticking number was before. Can you see poison on him? Like, any knowers? I have no idea if he was poisoned there. You have 2 ticks going, so he has poison. Oh, it's like ticking twice as often. It's going like tick, 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 tick. Okay, I didn't notice. That's hard to see. Yes, okay. Like 50 for rot and 20 for poison. Gotcha. I will look for it this time so that I know... Because I would not want to, you know, mark a square when I don't have it. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, it's ticking pretty often, so pretty sure that's it. Freeze last, and you can probably get 2 freeze procs. Oh. Does it last long enough? It might. Let me try that. Oh, he's already rotted from one set of 4. I think he's frosted for too long, but perhaps. Yeah, can't quite get 2 off, so it doesn't really matter which order you do it. I think just saving the drawstring for later saves you a little bit of time in fight, but it's, well, although rotting first obviously lets it tick for longer, so I don't know. It's probably fine either way. Does with the +0 great katana strat. Yeah, that makes sense, because you'd take a little bit longer to kill him with a +0. Well, you take a lot longer to kill him with a +0. And so applying rot earlier also makes more of a difference with a +0, but... Okay, so it costs us about 20,000 to get him, and you want to have a weapon that's heavy enough that it can stagger lock him. So... in this case, I had a great hammer, but in other cases, you might have a great katana. You might have various other weapons. As long as you've got one that's heavy enough that you can stagger him, then it's fine. Okay, well, cool. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, because I was, yeah. Obviously, I was thinking, oh, bleed is a good status. And bleed is a good status, but he's apparently too resistant to it. Okay, what next? Next, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I'm back. Our stream now? No, my stream now. Always mine. Okay. Next. Honestly, I feel like drink Tialier's concoction would be a super simple. Now, where does that start? For drink Tialier's concoction, do you start by going to more and he gives you the thing, then you just take it to Tialier and then you're done? Or do you start by Tialier, who tells you to go to more to get the thing to go back to Tialier? Huh? Googling tips and tricks for this board? Yeah. Take a screenshot of the board, put it into Chat GPT. Help! How do I do this board most quickly? I'm gonna start by going to more and see what he says. Or is he gonna immediately be like, oh, I am sad. I am so very sad. Actually, he might.
Together, even if so. I don't. Our mother, she did. We must weep.
Yeah, so I think it does start at Tialier. If you start with Tialier, you will not know the answer. Oh, you just have to have met more, and then you go to Tialier?
Are you not affected and feeling rather Centrine would kindly befall in? The problem is, I would just give me the.
Wait, but does he not do anything?
Centrina.
Did I, like, mess it up by breaking the thing? Go to Tialier and then more, you will not be sure where it started. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. But now I've gone to both, and neither of them is telling me anything.
I don't. Our mother, she did. Must we be?
I don't know. I'm confusion.
Centrina.
He's not. I'm confused.
I'm feeling rather Centrina.
Yeah, you're haunted by memories, but like, give me the thing. Do you have to not have broken the spell? I don't. We need to speak to Tialier at first. Okay. Buy it from his shop. Buy what? After giving him the black syrup and talking about it, so you're weary of life, he'll sell you a concoction in his shop. But I need the black syrup. How do I black syrup? Where do black syrup? Go to Tialier first, then you go to more, then you go back to Tialier. Does the rune, the great rune, Miquella's rune, need to not be broken yet? Or does it need to be broken? Or does it matter? Because I've now met with both of them, and neither of them is...
I don't.
Or do I need to tell him to be sad forever?
We are her children. Must
You can do it with Miquella's
sad
rune.
forever.
Broken. It's a rush square. I think I do say remain sad forever, and then you talk to him again and he'll give me black syrup. You just don't refresh the area or he'll be gone, I think is what it is. I think remain sad forever takes precedence over black syrup, if I remember right.
Sad.
And then I talk again. Give this to Tialier. Yes. Okay, that was it. That was the part, that was the key piece I was missing. You have to have met Tialier, then go to more. You can do it with or without the rune broken. Right.
I had something I'm heading south. Recalled he just go. That must be where. Oh, I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. You two, I'll mix up. If you find your sleepers, is that and take this concoct for you for all.
Okay. Must have met Tialier. More. If the Great Rune is broken, you gotta tell him to be sad forever. Otherwise, you just do the thing, get the thing, and boom. Does it right in front of him? Reminds me of something. The Vare. Or something. Okay. That was a pretty simple one. Fairly rushable. We have our part of both turtle talismans already. Let me practice the way to get there from this side, because I went there from the lower Rau side. Yeah, that definitely does seem like a really good rush square, because you're eventually going to go to Tialier anyway, so that's no wasted time. And then going to Moor does not take very much time out of the way of what you would already be doing. Going to Moor isn't like super fast, but it's like... it's not that bad either. Can the board have both drink concoction and give concoction to Dragon Priestess? Yes, but you can buy another one from Tialier after you drink it for 30,000.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. So it would be upstream this way. We'll let that cat in here. And then it's keep going, past the thing. Past all these. To the, like, very, very end where you see waterfall. There. And then waterfall is where you get turtle. Which I already got. And then this way, there's Blood Fiend. And then a little past, there would be the hanging pot bell bearing that we already got. You can see where it was hanging, right there. Okay. What would I... 3 DLC Spirit Ashes. That's a good one to know. I don't yet know where Spirit Ashes are. I know that there's one in Fort of Reprimand. I know that if you killed, killed Yoda, you'd get it, whatever his name is. Also, isn't there a talisman up here that I forgot to grab when I was looking at talismans? There is. Okay, cool. So Spirit Ashes. This one would be a bad one to get. I don't want to get that one. Where else are Spirit Ashes? There's like the legendary ones. You could go into this forge and get a Spirit Ash. You could go down to here and get a Spirit Ash. And there could be synergy and that could be worth it, but those are pretty far. You pick one up earlier while running to something else. I may have. Not in this run, but I'm sure I did in many other cases. I just don't remember where. I don't remember where I would have grabbed them. Storehouse Loft in Bellarat? Like where Grandam is? She gave an incantation, if I remember right. Where Grandma. You can get the Flymen on the way to Midra. Okay, that would also be pretty late, but I could see that, yeah. I don't know where that would be, though. That's something that's probably worth investigating a little, though. 3. Near a cliff, a meditation statue thing. A Spirit Ash? Oh, not a revered Spirit Ash. A Spirit Ash, as in like an ash of, not an ash of war, a summonable ash. Which is confusing because its revered Spirit Ashes are the things in the DLC. See, like, Fire Knight Hilda in Shadowkeep. Okay, by the elevators. Oh, these are all kind of late. So the only one quick one is Fort of Reprimand? Is that right? And then you just have to go somewhere later? On the beams at Storehouse. Oh, beams at Storehouse Loft on the way to Gaius Mesmer. Oh, right. Yes, you're right. That's what you meant by Storehouse Loft. Oh, Storehouse, not storeroom. Yeah. Each jail has an ash. Okay. Giant Hand has an ash. Ugh! Wait, Giant Hand has an ash for killing it or in its arena? Storehouse Loft. Ancient Rau. By the Big Scorpion? I don't know where By the Big Scorpion is. That? On the ground. Gotcha. So it's definitely not a rush square then. Before you turn for the tree skip. Oh, Upper Row. Upper Row. Okay. Where you turn. Giant Scorpion. So it's... Okay, that'll be hard to get to right now, but all right. Yeah. I will have to investigate that. So let me go through the backside of Shadowkeep so we can get to a lot of these that we're talking about. Pre-line if you give the Iris of Grace. Okay. Yeah, these are all late. Holy. Our soldier ashes are somewhere next to Idra. Yeah, I know where those are. That's the one that I know in Fort of Reprimand. It's on the little outside bit. You like drop down and then you go out past the Omen Killer. Oh, These are... Ugh. These are all so late. I almost feel like the square should be 2, but, I mean... It almost still wouldn't make a difference. Getting any second one would still take a long time. And I guess not every square has to be a rush square, so... Half an hour before your assignment's due. Can you finish it? Hopefully. Get that square without shadow keep so it can be quick. Okay. So you would do, if you wanted to get it without shadow keep, you would just go for the 2 legendaries and Fort of Reprimand, or because you couldn't do, then you couldn't do Loft, you couldn't do Giant Hand, you couldn't do Upper Rau by the Big Scorpion, so you'd have to either do a jail, or you'd have to do both of the legendaries. Or you synergize with jails. Gotcha. And all the jails are just for completing the jail? You're the boss. Okay. I mean, Jory is... Or, not Jory, but, the jail... So, yeah. There's Bonnie, Bellurat, and Lamenter. Lamenter would be tough to go all the way there. So, Lamenter gives you both an Ash and the transformation? Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Another Ash in Fogrift Catacombs. No, not Lamenter. Oh. The other 2 jails, though, do. This is the slower way to go, but I kind of autopiloted. Grift Catacombs. I'll find that one as well. Storehouse loft here, we said. Giant hand on the ground. Or you turn for tree skip, big scorpion. I want to look at the one at the loft, and I want to look at the big scorpion. This is so confusing. How do bingo players keep track of all this info? I feel like I'm studying for an exam, but like one of those exams where you need to know a billion things. Not one of those exams where you just need to know one formula and apply it over and over. By absorbing knowledge. We just have to learn through osmosis. I just gotta write a book of bingo, put it under my pillow, and sleep on it. While you have children, let one sit next to you with a notebook. Yeah. I don't know if this is the correct way to go. Ow. That one. Which I could have gotten to. Is there a ladder on this side, or is that the only ladder up? Oh, there's a ladder there. You could go around that way, climb up that ladder, and then you're closer. So let me do that again. But to do it without aggro if it's nighttime. Ooh. Oh, no, you can't get across there. So you have to climb up and go around to the left? All right. Or do you, like... Do you, like, go across like this? Which actually would probably work. If you did, like, this... And then you just like, whoa! Sneaking didn't quite work. Oh, whoops. This one goes down. I forgot the way that the elevators go. Good evening. So, wait, I have to... drop this. And send this one. Then get on this one. And then hopefully not get... wrathed. Ow. Playing alone, yes. I am just learning the squares. Because I do not know currently. If you were coming up to this one anyway, the giant hand actually would not be bad synergy. Because you could do that first. Then afterwards... I mean, it's still a long ways, though, even from here. It's still a long ways to the giant hand. Yeah, this takes a while. If you want Gaius anyway or something in the hinterlands, I could definitely see it, but it's not gonna be a rush. It's not gonna be like a rush square if you're having to come all the way to hinterlands for it. Ooh, bumped my mouse. Make a Drake build with that curved great club. Ooh, could be fun. It seems like a decent weapon. I'm liking it. To be honest, any great hammer, and I'm gonna be happy. All right, let me go get it. Just since we're here already, let's see if I can be sure where it is by the giant hand and how to like get out effectively. I don't think it was like through the tunnel and out afterwards. I think it's like literally in the spot with the giant hand. Traveling from the 17th, at least you'll catch the first day, and you can always watch the other ones later on YouTube, or on the Twitch highlights. Well, actually, I don't know if they'll all be on YouTube. I guess I assumed they will, but I don't know how much you know, Domo is putting into this weekend event. If he thinks it would just like distract from the hype of the next season or something. If he put it on YouTube. Okay, so down here, and it's the thing on the floor. Yep, Finger Creeper ashes, nice. And you can just, well, we could try to get out of here. And then obviously if you need to ring the bell, you ring the bell now, which we will need to eventually, because it's kill Mother of Fingers and Estelle. Wait, is Mother of Fingers Metter or Ymir? Aren't they both Mother of Fingers? Hmm. Although, have I even... I just realized that I may not have the whistle, because we didn't talk to Ymir yet. Oops. Ymir inherited the title, maybe? Matter. I hardly know her. Okay, anyway. Continuing on with our DLC Spirit Ashes. Let's grab the one in Fort of Reprimand to make absolutely sure we know where it is. So is it kill all Mother of Fingers is? Both Metter and Ymir? Doesn't say kill mothers of fingers. There's the soldier ashes. Oh, you can't warp while on a ladder. Here's your mother. Oh, are you a finger? Croissant. Brioche, croissant, or crepes? Probably not brioche, personally. Honestly, probably crepes. Crepes pretty good. Depends though. Depends on what I'm looking for. Croissant also. Croissant. Okay. DLC Spirit. So we also talked about in Upper Rao, there's one. Blueberry brioche. That is a good brioche. I don't know that I've had a croissant with cheese. I just had croissant. One's filled with cream. There's where the infinite mushrooms are. It's a streamer name, yep. Free. I want Nutella croissant. Ooh, that does sound good. Okay, so buy giant scorpion before return to tree skip. Ah, throwing daggers there. You would it? I don't feel like you're a rare enough color, no. Back a little more, not through there. So, like, I should not do the first part of the skip at all. I should just go the normal way. Yes. Okay. Let me warp back and do that then. Do first skip, then hug road. Right. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. First skip. Hug right. Ah, this way. Oh, giant scorpion. Spider, scorpion, ashes. Gotcha. Okay. Understood, understood. And then you could continue on if you wanted. And then we said there's jails that have them. And there's the legendaries that I already went through for the legendaries. And is that it? Let me go back through the messages and see if I missed one that we haven't looked at yet. Not Lamenter. Fog Rift. Fog Rift Catacombs was the other one I wanted to look at. Actually, from here, Templetown Ruins, I think, is actually closer. What is Bingo DLC? It's Bingo, but in the DLC. In Shadow of the Erd Tree, not the base game. So much for explaining. Thank you. Yeah, or you're welcome, or whatever the appropriate response to that is. It's the DLC to Elden Ring Bingo, yeah. We had Bingo already. Now it's got DLC. Only $70 extra. This might not make it, actually. I kind of had to turn a bit in the air. No, it makes it fine. Is it a race or something? It will be. Right now, I'm just practicing. Never seen that? It's a good skit. That's a sick skit. Yeah. You can't do it as a reply. You could just type it and then at them, but you cannot do it as a reply. Otherwise, technically replies add something at the start of your message. Okay, so there's a Spirit Ash in here somewhere. Any knowers of where? It was possible that it'd be in this room? Looking for ashes, yes. Summonable ashes. It's not that. Ow. Could be that item there? Oh, that's not an item. That's a drop down. It honestly could be down here. It could be that item. It was not. Could be this item. Flame Sling. Wait, an incant? Huh. Well, that's another incant to add to the things to remember. Is behind the giant mouth imp. There's a giant mouth imp in here? That's a different that's the Jory Catacombs, right? Get to the bottom where the huge mouth imp is. It's behind him after pulling the lever. Yeah, that's the Jory Catacombs. That's a different Catacombs. That's the one that was mentioned before. It was? I thought we mentioned Fog Rift Catacombs, which I think is this one. Ow. It could be from killing the Death Knight. Like, I could see that. But it could be this. It was not that. Up is sort of light and darkness, but I suppose it could also be it up. Like the big stick. Thank you. Black Knight Ash behind one of the spike traps. Behind one of the spike traps. Okay. Behind? Where would you go behind a spike trap? Minutes after the fallen ceiling. Wish there was at least one use for glass shard in this game. Like throwing it as a distraction. Isn't it technically a crafting material or something?
I like the big.
Ew.
Personally.
That does seem like something you would enjoy. Stick looks like a snake. It'd be a pretty good stick. If you found this stick on a walk, it'd be a nice stick. Behind one of the spike traps. Ow. This? This is behind a spike trap. You finished your assignment. Let's go! With 7 minutes to spare? Well, this just takes me back up. It's fine. No, go back up. Back up where I just was? Or... Let's to the ledge. A trap drops and you ride it up. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Here. Well, not this. This way? On top of that room on the left. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's that item past the Black Knight there. Oh, kind of dangerous. No, it's not that. Okay. One more time. Try again. Get to the top. Get on top of the spikes. To the right. Oh. Wait. Okay, so you do that to go to the one, and then there's another set. Oh my gosh. I do not think I found this before, ever. I do not think I found this casually. So, here to here. Screw this guy. Screw this guy. First room with the 2 dropping ceilings. That's where you are, but on the top and left, that's where you died. Yeah. So now you go out this way. Oh, gosh. Oh, but you try not to die to these guys. They are very rude. Does this big club have bleed? It does not. Like, it might cause internal bleeding, but no external bleeding. Yeah, this one kind of sucks to get. I mean, it's not that far. Like, it actually could be a worthy one to get, potentially, but man, does it suck to get. Bad if there's a lot of synergy like Ash of War, Incant, Sword in the Stone, Death Knight, etc. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's an effective one, but you can see just like get to the end and then oops, they are knocking you off right as you're trying to get on the thing. It's an annoying one to get if you're not going to kill them, which... I could kill them, but that feels slow. Yep, very cool. And kind of anything in Catacomb is kind of a bummer to try to do, because there's all these imps and stuff. Oops, no health bar. Oh, they jumped down after me? Well, that would make this more convenient on a second go. Okay, have we finally made it? Hooray! We finally made it. And then you're back here, and then you have to... continue on like this. Okay, well, that's one that I will probably never forget at this point, but... not one that I'm gonna hope to have to go for. Okay, anyway. Where did I get this bonk? Did yesterday's theory work for you today? I just bought it from the shop at the start. Just got lucky that there was a weapon that is of a class that I like at the shop at the start. Anywho. Yeah, if there's no good weapon at the shop, like, we might just have to go with whatever the shop gives us and hope that we find... because, like, I don't know. There's 7 weapons in the shop. The chance that all of them are trash is actually kind of likely, but then it's also not that likely that we get one that we really like. We could... if they're really trash, we could go for Milady, but it takes forever. Or we could always go for a katana, which is always at least going to be okay. There's nothing wrong with a katana, ever, I think. I don't think there's any big whiffs on katanas. And there's not really any big whiffs on greatswords either. Well, actually there might be. But, like, those are my 2 backups, basically. Okay, I think that's all the summons I wanted to look at. And boy, does that melt my brain. But we've got it. In this case, I grabbed 5 of them. But normally we'd get Mesmer Soldier, and then kind of whatever else is along the way to whatever we're doing. Only Hand of Melania is a whiff on katanas, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Hand of Melania is probably the biggest whiff. Here, let me go check what the katana is currently, so that we can get another sample for would it be decent. We really hope that the store has at least one weapon that I'm at least okay with. Moonveil! That's a big hit. Moonveil! Scales most with int, which is kind of weird, but... okay, so... next. Oh, I should have cleared the Catacomb while we were there. I didn't realize there was clear 2 Catacombs on the board. Anvil Hammer backup if there's 2 Forge Square. If there's 2 Forge Square, I would probably... yeah, that's a backup for sure. Potential. The go for that, and then, yeah, just pray that it's a good colossal weapon. Most colossal weapons are at least, like, kind of usable. Just because they're colossal. Like, a lot of them are bad, but you can at least, like, swing them and knock things over. I think there are a few that require way too many stats, though, that we'd be kind of screwed. It is good, but not super impressive, I guess. Moonveil? Yeah, it's not the greatest weapon, but it's fun and it works. It's not bad. Okay, let's just get one out of the way that would be super quick. A red wolf and a red bear. So all I have to do is a red bear. Entire playthrough with Moonveil, IDK why people think it's OP. I don't think people really think it's OP. It is good as a starter weapon, though, because it's got range. Range is one of the things that, you know, most builds will be lacking. And so it just being able to fire out a shot instead of just, like, you have to be right up next to them makes it very user-friendly. Its actual damage output, it's alright. But, it just having a ranged blast is very nice. Get hit posted. It's one big bear. One big red bear. Yelling. Excuse me? I jumped, I was in the air? Okay. This damage is less than desirable. I have 0 skidoo for practice. And I don't have anything on my build. Like, I didn't buy any talismans or anything. For practice, I'm just going at, like, the only thing I have is an upgraded weapon, and outside of that, nothing. No stats even. Didn't put any, like, into strength. I'm just pure base for practice. Maybe that's not the best practice, because you should practice getting as overpowered as possible, as early as possible, but that's the way I've been doing it. So it should feel easy when I actually have a build. Not be up there. Taking off the training weights for the real matches, exactly. Sensei, forgive me. I must go all out, just this once. Can this bear get away from these rocks? It does make it a little weird for timing things when you don't have a full build, because you have to just, like, assume how much more powerful you would be, but... Have a smaller hitbox in the back. Are you gonna do any more rando all bosses runs in the near future? Yes. Once I feel confident on bingo or after the bingo event has happened, I'm hoping to do that. We also have, though, possibly Tom's bounty to do. So, like, we have so many things to do, I cannot guarantee anything. Tom and Zoodle's, quest bounty. Oh, he did that quick, and that really hurts. Ew. Ew. There we go. Quest bounty? Oh, it's going to be announced. Oh, I guess maybe I slightly leaked a bit of what it'll be. I shouldn't say any more. I think it's announced tomorrow. You'll just have to wait and see. Leaks again. When is bingo happening? The 16th to the 19th. So many things to do. Solo 15-hour Mitra streams to cover them all. Yep. So few 15-hour streams. Really only one of them, and it was a 19-hour stream. Okay. So there's a Red Bear was fairly obvious. Perfume bottles are fire here. Lightning at the giant rolling lightning ram. Poison at Tialier, who I sent away. How do I get the poison perfume now that I've black syruped and he's gone? I forgot to buy it. Do I have to go all the way and like talk to St. Trina or something to get it? Can I even get it? Am I locked out? A cookout bingo. Oh, I'm working on that steak medium rare square. I think you're locked out of it now. Oh, goody. I did not. I was not aware. Oops. So actually, coming across the bridge, I want to go for the perfume bottle first. So you come across the bridge. Actually go even sooner, right, I think. Yeah, you go this. Horrible play, rare steak, square faster. Yeah, but I think I'd lose time on the eating it from, you know, not enjoying it as much. I think the synergy of the cooking and the eating, the medium rare would go better. Okay, well, we'll get the ones that we can get, which will not be all of them, but we can get that one. All right, have a good one, dear. Actually, if you're gonna go for all of them, you wouldn't go this way to get to the lightning one, right? You would go Charos, because you need to get to Lamenter, then you'd go down, and then you're right there near the lightning one. Because you will have to kill Ancient Dragon Man to get to Charos, I believe. Surprise a bit, don't think you can kill him because of the area restriction, then he disappears until the very end, but I might be incorrect. My memory is bad. Gotta Google. Yeah. That does sound right to me, though. So I may indeed have locked myself out, which is... would be really bad for an actual bingo, but... we know how to do it, and then it's just, like, really, really worry about not locking yourself out of things. Shop items will be added to Moore's bell bearing. Oh, and since I told Moore to be sad forever, I could actually go get his bell bearing and then buy it? Oh. Okay. Love it when a plan comes together. I really trust Vextra, but worth a try. Yeah, that would be a very weird thing for them to make up. Like, they've made up a lot of weird things, but... okay, no Skidoo. ADM. Why does he get away for free after that? Yeah. Got body blocked by him, so I couldn't get behind him. My bad. And it's that is just a complete one shot. Press roll. And it buffered till after his attack, so I die instead. Very cool. We do yellow damage, which is good. Yeah, at least we have an upgraded weapon, but boy, does any NPC suck when you don't have overpowered stuff to just kill them instantly. Ancient Dragon Man's even one of the, like, least terrible NPCs, and is still incredibly terrible. Oh, that was scary. It was also probably a bad decision. There we go. Nice. Just stay consistent with it. No risking. No risking for biscuits. Yeah, another katana. This is probably the worst katana in the game. No, I guess maybe Hand of Millennia is worse, but like it's not great. But it would still work. It would still be okay. Even though NPC fights are sometimes annoying, I love ADM fight. Also, the reward is huge in non-rando. The Dahugaka. We do love Dahugaka. What does C and D stand for on the board? C is co-op. D is only in the DLC. So, like, for example, the middle square, kill Mother of Fingers and Estelle. Estelle is in base game. Mother of Fingers is in DLC. Lightsaber, but not. Okay. Yeet. We're so back. Okay, so we go to Charo's. And we're going to drop down for the lightning bottle. Then we'll check out Tialier's. Because we would want to end on Lamenters. Because it's the weirdest to get out of. Or if we wanted to kill Lamenter, you'd, you know, want to continue from there, which would slow down your perfume bottles. Can't stand that katana? You don't like the Dahugaka? I like the Dahugaka. I like all the great katanas. My favorite is probably just regular great katana, but they're all good. No, B means base game. C means co-op. Means both. Did the golem just shoot the lightning ram? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Because that'd be quite the time save. Excuse me. So sneezy. Happened once in the last bingo, but I think whoever it was had landed one hit. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird either way, where, like, if it's not allowed and it happens on accident, it's such a huge time loss, and it's like you could lose a match due to something beyond your control. But if it is allowed, then it's like, feels like a thing that's very good to go for. And might not be the intended experience of getting rollen over by the ram over and over. And now it's fully dead and not healable. Okay. Should be allowed, as this is a random event you are not in control of. That's generally my thought, but that's, I think that the general way that Domo rules is the opposite. Not always. I don't know every, you know, ruling. Aha! They are here, including the perfume bottle. Let's go. Okay, cool. You cannot lock yourself out. It is in Moore's Bellbearing. Like, he does have some, like, gravity kills and such that are banned. Okay. Let me get all the items for if I were actually building my build.
Always.
We can keep practicing without if we want to, but I would want to make this a cold club. Would help a lot. Except for against Lamenter, you can't cold him. What is Lamenter weak to? What is Lamenter weak to? Also, apologies for my stomach, but I need to go to the bathroom once again. So I will be right back once again. But I will. Would you just make it physical? I don't know. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, you better, Scatter. Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Stone knife, yes. I guess we'd just take iron wet blade, whatever. And grant me strength, golden vow. With this weapon. Ritual sword. I mean, that's all that's really good. Gold scarab just for more stuff. And there's just like really nothing else that with this weapon would be that great. Like you could go for charge attacks. I just don't think that would be very good. You could go dagger, but it's just so little of your damage as the riposts. I'd probably just go Dragon Crest Great Shield to live is probably what I'd do, and or Green Turtle, although in this case I have Mega Green Turtle. Yo, morning! Make big bonks bigger. Come on. Yeah, that's been mixed. Okay. I'm doing the boss. Guess forgot to already messed up a few quest lines. Copy! Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
As it is written in the old lores and manuscripts. There always has to be a Zwinkle for a Zwonkle, and so there always has to be a sub for Mitras. Believe me, I read this in a long-forgotten archive. It has to be true.
It must be true.
Marislav Marishi.
Let's go. Okay, and then it's possible we lose our runes going to fight Lamenter, but whatever. You do such a good impression of the TTS. Why, thank you. I've worked on it for years. Midge to speech. Alright, but it's probably... Like, Lamenter is just... Lamenter's really annoying to practice with low damage, so I think I will level up my Skidoo at least a few times. Because it's just awful. Not gonna go overboard with it, but... Something like 5 is probably enough. You do not want to have a situation where you are completely stuck on Lamenter, just unable to win. Because your damage is too low. Although wait, were we even doing actually killing Lamenter? Because mostly we were grabbing the perfume, which doesn't, you don't need to actually kill him. Were we killing him? I guess we're not. Never mind. I have practiced him before, so never mind. We were just getting the perfume, which to do that. I think that was a skip to the lantern, not the perfume anyway, but... Ow! Yeah, that's not it. Call of Tibia is a consumable. Okay. Need the key and then in there. And then is that the... I think that's the lantern, but let me check. I don't remember this place super well. No. There is a pot in here. In there. And then there's the key here. And I don't think this is anything. Yeah. Just a jar shard. Oh, buddies. What boss are you going to go against for Hitless? So I'm going to try Gaius, Mesmer, and then I don't know a third one that I would go for. That's a... I mean, Midra I'd be good at, but it would really highly depend on the board. It's not to the very bottom. The one up over here. Yeah, it's the torch. So the frost perfume bottle is... By the time you reach Midra, the square would already be taken. If it's for 3 of them, possibly not. I mean, really depends. You would not do Midra as your first Hitless, but... Is it all the way in here? No, this is where is it? Magic's just awful in general, am I right? True. Surely I remember where. Is it this way? This feels like a way that it could be. This does not feel like a way that it is. But it's a way that it could be. Is it down here? Is it this? No. I'm so not a remember of this one. That's the innard meat. Is it further back up? It could be further back up. How to meet your former piano teacher. Weather's great. Ah. We do be bonking. Is it just over here? Not in this room. Ah, excuse me. No, that's prattling pate. Why can't I remember where it is? If I go up, we're like back at the entrance. Yeah. So it has to be at least through the first door. Is it here? Oh, it's there. Okay. Simple. Okay, so through the first locked door and then just immediate right. Okay, that was not so bad. I just need to remember that. Immediate right. And then the other one is like the further in, drop down, get the key, unlock, go around. Or get the skip if you can, but it's hard to get the skip. Yo. What's up, Leon's Kennedy? The Kennedy belonging to Leon, clearly not Leon S. Okay. The Leon's Kennedy? That should be all 4 perfumer bottles. I can double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. I said all 4. That's 4. That's the 4 that you would usually get. There are 5 because there's also the frenzy one. But no, there's a world where you would go for the frenzy one instead of the frost one. So let me do that. If you wanted Midra, it would be faster. A Resident Evil game? I do. 4 is the best. 7's also a lot of fun. Haven't played 8, but it looks good. Killing Midra? We will be killing the Matting Hand NPC. I mean, I might as well Hitless Midra for that square while we're down there, I suppose. It will hard carry. True. That CBD guy, does he even play bingo? Yo, CBD, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Idra for content. It will hard carry. This is DLC? Yes, this is DLC. We are practicing. Well, I had no idea this area was here. It's a little bit tricky to find. Are we feeling mostly good? I haven't even like started thinking about how to actually play a real match, but I think I mostly know the locations of things that I can get to at least not have any square that I'm just locked out of because I don't know how it works. So that's that's at least a decent start. I'm just going individual square by individual square and getting every single possible way that I might complete that square. So it says get 3 of something, and I'm like, time to get 7. And it's going all right. Is there anything left on this board that I wouldn't be sure of? I think I'm... later rune. Later rune, actually, I'm not entirely sure of the order of operations you need to do. Like, I think if I talked to everyone enough, I would eventually solve the mystery, but I don't think I would do it very efficiently. Okay, let's go Rakshasing. What does this thing give? Oh. Nothing good. Does Fire Team have a different board corresponding to their respective areas? No, it's one board that will have some squares for each person. One board to rule them all. Yeah. I wanted to try something. I wanted to see if I could do the crouch attack strat that you can do with colossal weapons. You obviously cannot. Kill one of each Crucible Knight is a crazy square that's on the new list. So that would just be... I mean, that just means 1 sword and shield, 1 spear, and then Devonia, right? Yeah. So it's just Devonia plus a bit more. Because you could do the Crucible Knight duo would get you there. Or there's a Crucible Knight in Stormvale, or sorry, Stormhill. And then where you'd find just a spear one, I'm not sure. Good ol' outranged. Lane Dell has a spear one. doesn't also say boss, so it could just be one lying around. Okay, do not go for that fourth hit. One. Yo. What up, kitty? Sorry, my notifications are hard for me to see with my bingo board taking up my other monitor. Oh, the range. Not like that. I key need a third monitor for bingo. Yeah, like honestly. And at least it's one nameless mausoleum. Obviously, I know where all 4 nameless mausoleums are. I'm not really worried about that one. One of them is also near the perfumed oil of Rana, which actually right now would probably be the play. If I were actually doing this as a board, with what I have unlocked right now, that would be the play, because I already have Cerulean Coast. All right. Like a write-off? Yeah, could be. I never have even remotely enough to write off for it to be worth it, but... if you're already a writer-offer, add that to the list. I don't know where I'd even fit a third monitor with my desk. Maybe above? Maybe I could look up. And then every time I'm looking at chat, everyone can spam look up. Need somewhere to make the space, yeah. Look like a chess streamer always looking up. Who let that cat in? Behind you, so you have to turn around to look at it. Chat is just behind me. What'd you say to me? You talking behind my back over there? I don't appreciate that. Oh yeah, really? Why don't you say that in front of my face? Oh, no more cats. Not the cats. This is how I secretly get all of chat to waste all their points. They'll never financially recover from this. Okay, wait. If you're doing Perfumed Oil of Rana, you come out and go left. Yeah. Right? And then you just... and you can jump over to there to quickly get... chat's right behind me, aren't they? She's such a backstep spammer. Did not like getting stuck there. She just spams backstep. See? Stop! Stop! Is this the true Elden Ring PvP experience? Is this what I've been missing out on by not doing Elden Ring PvP? Peak Elden Ring PvP. Only the best players could reach this level of skill. Ow. I wonder if you could like trap her in a corner or something and just win because she can't roll. Okay. It's missing the lag. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Wing of Estelle. Interesting, interesting. It is a curved sword. An item, St. Trina's Blossom, which you get if you return to St. Trina after beating Conrad. It would look amazing with said dress. Ah, yes, I did get that on my first casual playthrough, I think. Peak v peak. The highest of skill. Okay, what was I doing? Heading down to Midra? Or Maddinghand? Although I guess while... So wait, base game boss in the DLC is Deathrite Bird, gross, Mariga, easy, or Tree Sentinels duo, which is fine. And you'd only have to kill one of the Tree Sentinel duo. Is that right? Peakdra. Where Mariga is probably the default, and then Tree Sentinel duo is a thought if you happen to be already this way, but not south towards Cerulean. What do you mean it's mayhem? Chat's doing great right now. I think you're projecting. Because I think all the dragons were decided to not be base game bosses. Because they're drakes instead of dragons. Oh, but then like Senesax was decided to be a base game boss, I think. Which, like, imagine going for Senesax for that. Okay, so there would be a base game boss in the DLC. You'd always do this Tree Sentinel, not the other one first. There'd be no reason to do the other one first. And then let's also go do Mariga. Which dev working on the DLC thought there needed to be more Tree Sentinels? It was me. I did it. There are movesets on the dragons, right? Slightly. Yeah, but Senesax has a different moveset than Lanciax, but Senesax counts. The Deathrite Bird is, I think, identical. Mariga is, I think, identical. The Tree Sentinels, I think, are identical, but... yeah, I don't know what the, like, cutoff is. Like, Lanciax does this, like, lightning move where he'll, like... I think he, like, brings up, like, a lightning sword and then he, like, slashes and jumps away. Senesax does not do that. And then, obviously, Senesax also has the lightning that, like, spreads out on all of its hits. Which is... Senesax does that. It's not because of the water. So, I don't know. Love fighting Tree Sentinels. I can just bully them now with the amount of practice. I like fighting Tree Sentinels with the torches a lot. The ones with the shields, I like fighting them until they start using the shield. And then I'm like, please stop using that shield. All the shield hitboxes are just absurd in a bad way. Ooh. I do not want you to live. Yep, that's why. One hit away. Is it possible to have this game easier for newcomers that haven't played before? Like, the boss you just fought looks easy, not the Tree Sentinel. I tried the Tree Sentinel when I bought the game, and 30 minutes later refunded the game. Still looks like a great game. Just don't really feel like dying 1,000 times. I skip it. That's kind of the entire point. But if you say... after 30 minutes of fighting a boss, you were so, you know, upset that you wanted to refund the game, then this is not the game for you. That's... there are bosses that take the average player, like, 4 hours to beat. Probably. Tree Sentinel not necessarily being one of them. But if you just are like, I do not at all want to have to deal with, you know, a long time to learn a boss, this the genre of game is probably just not the right fit. Because they only look easy now that I have spent, you know, 10 hours on every boss learning their moveset. Get down here, please. She tried to hide herself away. Okay. So that's another Where was it? Base game boss. Where was base game boss in the DLC? Oh, there it is. Ooh, great katana. I want to learn mechanics, but darn, it just felt impossible. It's definitely not impossible, but it would take a while, and the recommendation is don't do it at the start. It's not a good idea. You can if you felt like it, but there's no reason that you would have to fight Tree Sentinel right at the start. The drops are random in this. The weapons are randomized within their class. So normally she drops a katana. Instead, she can drop a katana or a great katana, but it doesn't have to be the guaranteed one that she drops.
Task I'd like to call not even close. Get on 1 horsepower in a boss fight, remain calm and show your stats before finishing the fight.
Well, that would be impossible in most situations based on the damage values that the enemy does with their attacks. Getting to 1 horsepower is like, if an enemy hits for 100, then unless your health is a multiple of 100 plus 1, it's impossible that you could ever get to 1 HP. So it would be a silly square, but funny. 1 horsepower, yes. Okay, let's do the Crucible Knight right now. Alright, I don't know Devonia's moveset very well. Oh. She really holds that before swinging. Can't heal after that. Oh, that one keeps going, so you need to get out of it. You can't roll into it. Ooh, okay. Delay there. We're learning, we're learning. This one is not a boss, so I have not learned it before because it doesn't get like randomized into bosses. So I have fought her probably once ever. Maybe twice. Probably twice. I probably fought her once when I was initially learning bingo squares. And then once casually. Lingers for literally ever. So you have to either get behind her or run away. Oh. Definitely could have killed me and probably should have.
I didn't want you to explain me why it's impossible. I am here to watch you make the impossible possible. Ever heard of Tom Cruise? Maybe he could do it. If he accepts.
Well, I don't know. They say it's impossible, though. How would he do something that's impossible? Doesn't really make any sense. In the second phase. I'm still almost dead. Oh, it goes forward. Oh, and the lasers track you? Oh, that's weird. Okay. You parry this version? I would assume so, but I don't know that I've tried. Let me just dodge until I feel comfortable with the dodges in phase 1. Then we'll work on the phase 2. Run away from that. Oh, that first swing is very fast, and then if you get caught by it, it'll force you to get hit by the second. Okay. Swing is very delayed. Yeah, the first one is very fast, and yep, again, it guarantees you get hit by the second. Away. Delayed. Okay. Yep. Fast, and if you try to roll the first one and you're too late, it buffers it forever and you're screwed. And that goes so far away. I don't know that I can avoid that one. I actually don't know what to do against that. There's not time to fully run away like there is for her swinging it above her head. Oh. A little bit too long. Yeah, it's the entire everywhere, and it lasts too long. You can't avoid it. I think that one's a guaranteed hit. I'm not sure. That does not feel avoidable. It lasts like way after your roll is done, and it's way bigger range than your roll goes. You can't jump it because she's slamming down with her hammer as well. That one's just so fast, and it guarantees your double hit. Oh, you can get away from it with range. Barely, but you can. But only if you're already out of your attack there. I was too close. Yep, that attack still sucks. First swing is just like way too fast. And looks very similar to one that you need to wait slightly for. Yep. Hey. Yo for first Souls-like. I mean, if you would like to never play another one again and never finish it because it... See, like, why does that still hit? That just seems like a really badly designed hitbox. Yep. I press it so early, too, and it still doesn't matter. one. Yeah, nothing I can do. And it's that... okay, got away from it that time. Okay. So it's like, it's reactable, but you have to, like, know immediately. That one, though, is just bad. Nope. I mean, if you ran away, you probably could jump it, actually. Maybe I can try that. I don't know that I'll have time to run away and jump it, but it's at least something to try. Oh, really? So if you roll when it's slamming, you get hit by its body. But if you roll when its body is coming down, you get hit by the slam. Ah, that's ass. We'll see. There's probably something to do here. It might just be like a run away when she does that move. But these hitboxes from her last like twice as long as they should. Yeah, it's almost better to just take that first hit and then just roll the second one when you can. At least then won't die. Yeah, like that. Which is not good if the best solution is just get hit, but it might be the best that we have. Yeah, I could not jump that for sure. You need to jump the last one. Okay. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. That hitbox is just atrocious. Okay, if I am far, I can jump it, but that's just... I know it is reactable because I've reacted to it before, but it is on the borderline of reactable. It's so fast. Maybe it's not even that it's not reactable. Maybe it's that it's not... like, I get stuck in my attack too long. Maybe my weapon is too slow for it. Yeah, nothing I can do. Oh, that felt like I reacted. So that one can't have been that my weapon was too slow because I wasn't attacking there. It really, truly is just on the borderline of reactable. It's like parrying Consort. But that means that if you practice it enough, you can get it. Aha, made it past her that time. Careful that she has a follow-up, though. So it actually seems like you go sideways on the big slam. Not towards, not away, sideways. Yeah. Okay. I got it now, I got it now. Definitely mostly jumping is good. I think if she does this, just like run away till it ends. Because it chases you, unlike the regular Miranda ones. You can't just leave it somewhere and then keep fighting her. I think you go left, not right on it. That's really awkward. Enemy's so aggressive, it's quite interesting. I don't feel like she's necessarily that aggressive. Like, her attacks aren't coming out at, like, a breakneck speed or anything. It's just that all of her hitboxes linger, like, literally twice as long as I would design them to linger if I were designing it. Oh, except for that. Except for those two hits that she just did back to back. The, like, punch with the hilt, that one's ridiculously fast. And the swing into swing, that one's ridiculously fast. Those two are super fast. The rest feel at a reasonable speed. The problem is she can hold it like that. So reacting to like which version she's doing is tough. If she only swung fast, it wouldn't be so bad, but she can swing fast or she can hold it. Definitely always jump backwards on the last one. Can you only jump it? It feels like if you roll it all, you just will be caught by the follow-up. Maybe you have to roll in. Oh, I held it slightly too long, so it turned into a sprint instead. Yeah. And that follows as fast as you go, so unless you run immediately, it actually just stays on you. That sucks. Want to jump the first two Hippo Stomps? Because I'm pretty sure I will get caught by the body. But I will attempt to, but I don't think you can. I believe it's completely impossible. I will try. Livonia should be a boss? Probably. Mostly she just should have her hitboxes halved in length. Left didn't work that time. I think I might have gone a little too far away from her. Like, I'm pressing roll and it's just not happening. And then it gets buffered until after her attack, so I'm guaranteed dead. Maybe torrent away from the flower attack. It's not necessary. I just wanted to try getting greedy on the flower attack. And that got me killed. If I just don't greed, it's easy to avoid. You just have to run away from it. You cannot challenge it whatsoever. I pressed roll as fast as I could, but it was not fast enough. I think I actually could have avoided. Oh, I think rolling in actually also works. Oh. Jumping, I think oh my god, it goes so fast. Okay. Sure. Oh. That from far away is super rough. Oh. Okay, you can just jump. I'll try jumping the first one. Oh, boy. So much tankier and harder than Geru and the other guy, for example, and they are bosses. True. Although not every, like, thing that is difficult must be given a boss title, but it would be cool if, yeah, at least her name was there. Because it's like you find out her name when you get her hammer. It's like, oh, it's Devonia's hammer. I guess that was Devonia. Okay, now we're kind of getting it. It's that specific diagonal direction. I think the problem is just because I'm close to her, I think the handle of her weapon is hitting me way before she's swinging. Because I think the hitbox is just on from the very start. Yeah, if you're a little further from her, where the hitbox doesn't immediately contact you the instant it turns on, it's actually easy to avoid her swing. Okay, so you just go left to make sure that doesn't happen. So it is just a badly designed hitbox. Problem is you can't jump out of an attack, so if I'm already attacking when she does that, yeah, and it somehow still lasted until after I landed. If she does that while I'm already attacking, I can't jump it. I have to try to roll, which doesn't work. Wish Renault's perfume was as good as they make it look. Literally any NPC's weapon, yeah. These knights are tanky. I'm also like, I don't really have a full build because I'm trying to practice. So I'm kind of lower power than I should be at this point. But yes, they are also pretty tanky. There we go. Key is to just kind of always be going left against her. Okay, she's stalling. She waited till I started my attack to do her fastest thing so that she would guaranteed catch me. Aha! Oops. Nope. Okay, yeah. Jumping is definitely just the solution. Oh, come on. Oh, it's not that fast. Oops. I kind of wanted to die and practice it again anyway, but not quite in that manner. Roll. You have to roll in sideways on the stomp. Greeded? No, that wasn't greed. Just a misdone roll. Not every death is greed. There are deaths that are greed, and there are deaths that are not greed. Stomp is... I need her to do that a few more times so I can learn the timing of that first stomp specifically. Okay, that was good enough. That was definitely still a little early, but it was good enough. Okay, there we go. Now, the only thing I can't really react to is the two where the handle hits you. But those are not enough to die to, so... Yeah, thank you. That one. Thank you for demonstrating. Okay. I feel good enough on her. We have Kazan, new update coming. They're adding boss rush modes. I've heard. We're definitely gonna do that. Attacks are simple even if the hitbox is Team Bull. Yeah. Yeah, agree. It didn't take too long to figure out how to fight Devonia. Fist only boss rush? You know, I thought about it. And then I decided, heck no. Absolutely not. What do you mean? No way. Okay, so... Aspect of the Crucible incantations. We're near one of them. And then the other one is Golden Hippo. The letters are for who is doing them. DLC, base game, or combined, or co-op. I feel like having the letters in the... That's normally a Crucible right? That's normally one of the ones we're looking for. What bosses are you good to hitless, you think? Gaius for sure. Mesmer probably, although like sometimes I get frame trapped by him. So like it's not a great guarantee. Romina possibly, but butterflies are butterflies. Midra I'd be pretty good at, but Midra's far late in. So I think I have those like 4 possibilities. Most confident with Gaius and Midra, and then might take a few tries on Mesmer or Romina, is what I'm thinking. Metter? Oh yeah, just I mean, if she doesn't do any of her stupid laser things, maybe. Also, I can't actually like hitless her phase transition. It only works for me to get hit by the first blast and then roll the big blast. That's like the only way I can do her phase transition, like at all.
Bless you.
Oh, I don't even have the grace there. You can buy Raptor of the Mist. I could. I'd have to learn how to do it. Found a specific order of actions to dodge it once. Ah, do you remember that specific order of actions? I once found it, right. And try to find it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not gonna... If we're at Metter needing it hitless, I'm just gonna say, CBD, please just hitless Godric. Please just hitless... Renala. Radon. Like, there are so many more easily hitlessable base game bosses if we're at that point. I'm like, nope, not Metter. This Remembrance Square is interesting since it's one of the only ones that one person can do. Yeah. There's also the Larval tears? DLC can easily collect 8 larval tears. I mean, it might not be the most efficient to have that happen, but definitely could. Easy to do in the base game, but it's faster to do in DLC. Yeah. I mean, kind of depends. Depends on what you already have access to. Because if you need to go unlock 3 remembrance bosses, that still does take a while. But you are more likely to just be killing remembrance bosses in the DLC anyway, so it's kind of less out of your way. But it's so cool. You know, I'll consider it. I'm assuming it's a sequence of actions after a riposte. So that way you have a guaranteed, like, amount of time that she's getting up. Or do you need to, like, time the first action correctly? Can't find it. Lost forever. Unfortunate. Why did I do that? So I think that would be both of the incantations. It's Hippo and at the Miranda in Rao, I think. All sports are boring in some way if you don't like them. I, for example, don't really like football, soccer. Not as exciting for me. Yep. All things are boring if you don't like them, and exciting if you do. Okay. We haven't done Catacombs yet. It feels like we should go downstream. We're gonna need the matting hand that gets us. What hippos are there? Oh, there's the one in Rao, right? It's a single one down like there. Did the chicken leg get changed from its drop point? Yes, all weapons got randomized around to other weapons of their same type. So, okay, what's the fastest way down to the Hippo? You can see the Hippo. Can you do the skip here and then, like, go straight there? Or is it still too far of a drop from here? Okay, you could drop from here to here. That's safe. Oh, okay, so just do the skip and then it's very free, very fast. And there's only one hippo here. So there's a total of 4 hippos in the DLC, I think. So I either need to do the 2 at Jory or Golden Hippo in this one. I should say the 2 on the way to Jory. It's not really at Jory. That would be another hippo, but just for practice, we'll do the other hippos here as well. They're watching normal sports more if they weren't locked behind the most obnoxious viewing experience paywall. Yeah, a lot of them are. Oops. You can't jump if you're that close, or you'll just get hit by his body. What silly trading we can do. That feels illegal. Bullying. Keep bullying. Oops. A little early on the roll. He can avoid it by raising his head up too high. So that is all the possible hippos we might fight for that square. Cool. Took me an hour minimum to find a stream for basketball. And even Then, that was after checking 6 different sites that were taken down or bought by a company to say, hey, don't pirate, or even then it was laggy. Yeah, they do want you to pay for it. Yep, that is the business model. It's popular enough that people will pay, and so you are expected to pay. It's not just the ads that run. Want to see your stupid meta setup? Sure! Show me the setup. Skip the first 25 seconds. Okay. Let's see. Silly meta setup. So it is after taking the riposte. Oh, it's like the skidoo tree. So you time it, so you run away enough, you see it explode, jump, backstep, roll forward. Okay. That seems reasonable. Nice. I mean, I'm still probably, hopefully, not gonna have to do that in bingo. Hopefully it won't come down to hitless meta on a race for the final square. We win or we lose based on if I can get hitless meta when I hardly even know her. Will not be doing this in bingo Lamau, yeah. What's that weapon I'm using? Is that one of the Albinorix weapons? I don't know. It's called Curved Great Club. All I know is it's a great club. And great clubs, great hammers are very nice. It's great stars, but with no bleed and healing, basically. Melania is probably more consistent. Yeah, honestly. Doesn't look that great. What? I'd say this is a pretty great club. I can't believe you disrespect my club like that. Oh, and Beardoni, thank you for the sub.
It took me like an hour minimum to find a stream for Mitris. And even then, that was after checking 6 different sites that were taken down or bought out by a company to say, hey, don't pirate. And even then, it was laggy AF.
That's true. Mitris is always laggy AF. That is a known thing that happens. Friday night, I am clubbing. Witchbot understands exclamation points. It's learning. Becoming more human. Yeah, too slow. Wanted to see if a great club could do it, but Definitely too slow. Better to test it out early than at the end, but now I kind of need him to teleport again to not this spot. Thank you, because I cannot get behind him there. And the damage, though, with no actual, like, setup, pretty bad. I've never seen a Jory take this long.
You're laggy. I thought it was just a little laggy.
Just a little laggy. Oh. He turned weirdly. Yeah, well. The gravestones were kind of blocking, so I tried to correct, and nope. Yep, infinite summons. Very cool. Okay. Hopefully that's all the summons. I think I can heal and still get... No, you cannot heal and still get the backstab. Better to try it now, though. Oh, double teleports. Yep, okay. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yep, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Wait it out till he doesn't have infinite summons around him, which might be never. Yeah, I couldn't stop that. Big boy there. Yep, more infinite summons. Yep, very cool. Yep, the things catch you when you're running perfectly perpendicular to them, which is supposed to be the counter. Yep, very cool. All right. Still got him. A little experimenting. A little bit of throwing. Still got him. Okay, that is a Catacomb, and gets us access to the Matting Hand NPC. Any practice matches lined up? Not lined up per se, but like people are usually down to practice most days. I think Zoodle said he wanted to practice on Saturday. Although, wait, does that mean now? Is now Saturday? Is now Zoodle's Saturday? I think now is... I was thinking that was like tomorrow. Saturday is not... Well... Saturday is definitely now in EU, yeah. Ow. What a poor excuse for an NPC. He's got 0 range. How is he supposed to win? If me just holding S puts me out of range of all of his attacks. Okay, let's do all the NPC, or the catacombs that we could. He's mad. What do the letters in parentheses mean? It means whose job it is. DLC, base game, or combined. I have no base game squares on there because they wouldn't be for me. So I only have the DLC and the combined on there.
I hate invader fights. They're so annoying. This invader fight is so easy.
Well, first of all, that's not an invader. That's just a guy that's just there. You mean NPCs. In which case, yes. I mean, that wasn't a good fight. I didn't like that fight. But I am happy that it was easy. It was certainly less annoying than most other NPCs. Whatever.
Hey look, the letters in the parentheses. It's CBD.
It is! We were destined to win from the start. I'm surprised this doesn't make the Death Knight flinch, but it is what it is. that move. Okay. Yeah, so that's really what I should have been doing, is doing charged R2s after a stagger, which we can do on the next Death Knight, because I'm going to do all 3 Catacombs to make sure I know. Anyway. Guards, take Michael out back. Okay, that's over. Just stay left for the catacomb. Seize him! Don't let him get away! Alrighty. Catacomb. Gone and forgotten. You have a favorite shared square? I'd have to look through them all. Of the ones on here, I think Kill 3 Remembrance Boss's hit list is pretty cool. A lot of the shared squares are just both of you do a thing, which is, like, fine. But... oh, right. This is the one with the skip that works better with the FPS fix that we're not running, so... and I'm dead. It works a lot less well if you don't have the FPS fix. Like that. When is the next bingo? Do you mean the bingo event that's happening the 16th to the 19th, or do you mean like a full season? Because there's no full season that's been announced, but there is a bingo like weekend event the 16th to the 19th. Very cool. Wait, what? Do I have less Deathblight resistance than I did in the all bosses? I guess so, because I have less stats. Okay. Was not aware of that. Or maybe my armor just has less Deathblight resistance, but whatever I was doing will not work. And goodbye, over 1 million runes. Cool. I will be at SGDQ, yes. I have 2 runs in SGDQ. Yep, this catacomb is awful. Awful in every sense of design. Get to work and Sekiro. It's get to work with top grabs, glitchless category, so not like ragdolling to the top, but otherwise everything's allowed. And Sekiro, all bosses glitchless. Okay, I will play this safe since I'm so death blightable here. Ow. CBD? Wait. I shouldn't have used Barbaric Roar. Oh, what a terrible move for him to start with. Yeah. Healing at bad times, but I have to heal at some point. I'm just stuck in a loop of heal, get hit, heal, get hit. And when you can't stagger Death Knights, truly a lot worse. Hopefully Barbaric Roar has ended now. It has, hooray. This would be how we would actually want to fight it with a weapon like this. In this case, I will lose because I was fighting it incorrectly at the start. I'm Skidoo 5. Skidoo 5 and... I mean, other than that, we're kind of set up. I don't know if these guys are frostable. Normally, I would have a frosty club for most things, but I didn't make it frost. But yeah, we're practicing at pretty low stats. This weapon is also not, you know, an S tier weapon like we would use in the all bosses. And then whenever it does the lightning rush, it's kind of just guaranteed damage. It's not really possible to avoid it in a lot of situations. Oh, that still interrupts him, even though it's not enough to stagger him? That's annoying. Yep. Yeah, it's weapon randomized, so we cannot guarantee that we will get an S tier weapon. We can't even get that we'll guarantee that we'll get an A or B tier weapon. We might have to settle with a C tier weapon. I mean, there's no way we'd have to settle for, you know, a D or F tier weapon. There's no way we'd have to go for something that badly, but... Sure. 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 God, Death Knights are such ass. This guy very backstabbable. Can be sometimes. It's often usually better to actually just keep up the posture and stagger him regularly, though, because backstabs can be very weird and inconsistent, and it doesn't take that many hits to stagger him. It's not really the delayed attacks that are the problem with Death Knights. They definitely have those. It's the basically unavoidable attacks. That, like, lightning double spin, I literally don't even know if you can fully avoid that. Like, at all. And, the blink bolt. If you're in the middle of attacking especially, I think you were just guaranteed to get hit. Okay, jumping R2 on this could actually be good. It's just stronger enough than the standing R2 to actually do things. I will run out of stamina way quicker, though. But that is not bad. I mean, I should practice it assuming that I can't stagger him, because it's not guaranteed that we'll have a weapon that can stagger him even with. Yeah, or like that, where he does Blink Bolt and then an immediate attack after while he's still, like, invisible from the Blink Bolt, so you literally just can't see it, and it just hits you. He does the Radagon. Yep. Oh, no barbaric roar. I don't actually need to get my mana back even. Yeah, it's just not possible to avoid that, I don't think. Yep. I even pressed dodge on that one, but I was just stuck in my attack. Okay. I think it's mostly about using charged attacks at the end of his combos, because he actually at least has like these very punishable windows at the end. Yeah. Okay. That was... certainly took longer than I was expecting. Because I feel like our weapon has not felt that, like, slow at killing things, but, man, that felt slow at killing things. All right, let's do Remembrance bosses Hitless now. Gaius first. He should be the easiest. Midra second, who I think we should feel pretty confident against. And I think it's time to actually level up at least a bit more. Let's say maybe like Skidoo 7 and strength up to like 30. So hopefully we're at least doing a decent bit of damage. Guessing there are no weapon squares then. Yeah, I don't think there are. There were some parry squares, which, you know, basically required a particular, so we're already not hitless, but the start is the weirdest part. Did he just AFK there? Like, I think I just don't go for that initial hit. I just let him go by me and then get to a good position. Because yeah, I can't see anything like that. He just pushed me along with him. And you're not going to be hitless if you cannot see what attacks the enemy is doing. Oh, okay, quite a vacuum there. And there you go. First time we get through the opener charge weirdness hitless. The whole fight. Easy. Try the stand-on spear trick to avoid initial charge. Well, I can avoid the initial charge just fine hiding behind the wall. I just need to not, like, get greedy and try to attack him, because then he moves you with you, and the camera gets weird. If I just don't attack him and instead move out to where I will not have the camera mess with me, it's completely fine. Okay, next. I'm thinking Mesmer? Or sorry, Midra? Caius is a car ad. A charger? Or a Dodge Charger? Exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure that I know the stand-on spear trick, but I'm sure it's not going to be consistent and great. There's just no way that relying on breakable geometry is going to be good. What if I just get some decks for no reason? Kill all aging untouchables. There is a square to kill one of the aging untouchables. To get the Aged One's Exaltation. Although that might have been removed because it required parrying. Spooky area. So spooky. Actually, I really liked this area first time through. I mean, mostly. Like, I liked the concept of it. I liked that it was going for something specific and succeeded at that something specific. Being actually unnerving in a game where usually you have all the means to fight for yourself, so it's not really that unnerving. I do think they should have taken out the few things that you can find in this area and made it more linear, though. And then I think it would have been better. It should just be get to the manse. That's it. That's your goal. That's your mission. Because as soon as you start, like, instead thinking about, oh, there's stuff I can find, let me look and explore for that and try to, like, the tension of it, I think, goes way down in that case. Once you're thinking about, like, the game, like, you should be locked in on, like, I know there's only this one path. This is the way to go, and, you know, I gotta get there, and there's these spooky things and whatever, but still cool. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Back to DS3 after Elden Ring, was unable to jump while walking. I know! I want to be able to jump. Will the Tarnished Edition be free or not? I don't think that we know, but I assume it absolutely will be. It would be so strange for FromSoft to not have it be free. from soft game will fly. That's true on a jetpack. Well, actually, I guess that's 2 from now. In next from soft game will sprint really fast. Peak draw. But we have to do hitless. Yo. Chrono Gem. Yo, thank you. We will have fun bingusing the bongus. Indeed. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. And this board's a lot longer than the previous one. The Hero 2 will be epic where Wolf survives. You keep on with that copium. And pass me some. Bingo's binted. Alright, this is a
sailing today,
possible square, so I'll grab it to remember.
Streamer, so I guess I'll just park in harbor.
Parky. The depths of my foolishness. Michael is so back. Guards! Untake him out back. Okay, time for a very slow mid-ring.
Depths of your foolishness.
Oh, already hit, yeah. That was not a safe time. I'm gonna go and still see if I can do the rest of it hitless. And then we'll try all the way from the start again. Oh, yeah. Okay, I keep, like, doing ones that I know... The only hit I could take here is a really light hit that won't kill me. But it's like, wait, I need to do it hitless, not with only light hits. Really? That hit. Oh, that was probably not a great idea. Oh, right. My bad. Okay, so I do need a little more practice on Midra to get the full hitless. All right, kill me. You. Midra's head is so beautiful. Black Void, the Corona, the Flames. Actually staring hard into it. It is very cool. Cinema. He is combined or something similar. Yeah.
Depths of your foolishness.
What? Well. Died to mini Midra. You will get madness build up if you stare too long, yes.
Your foolishness.
Okay. What? But I was rolling. Yeah, and then I just kind of tossed it after. Okay, 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 okay. Go again. Good enough. Kill me now so I can do it again. But for real this time? I've seen the club being used. One of your favorites. I mean, it's a club. It feels like all other great clubs, but the damage on it, not sure. Not sure I love it. Invited to cousin's sweet 17 birthday party. You to hang with the old men parents whom you can relate to, or with a little girl's help. That does sound terrible. Why were you invited? Oh, your cousins. Oh, so you're the...
Of your foolishness.
The family. Okay, that's... Still seems a little strange, but... I don't think I usually had cousins at my birthday parties, but... Oh, yeah. That did feel a little risky. I don't know why I went for it. It was a weird situation, but I knew it felt a little risky, but I was like, oh, but I don't want him to get his posture back. It's fine if he gets his posture back. Doesn't matter. For real this time. This will be the for real time.
Of your foolishness.
All those other times were just fakes. You start an attack or... Ah, okay. Go. Oh! We got the mean one. But living? Oh, you're supposed to dodge first. And then only crouch the second bit. I'm I'm not as good at Midra as I thought I was. There are definitely still a few attacks that get me. Crouch the first bit. I was a little late on my crouching there. Oh, okay. Ah, there wasn't enough room behind him. Yeah, alright, let me die.
Your foolishness!
Oh. Okay. I thought I could interrupt that. I swear I was interrupting that before. I guess not if he opens with it. The last try you got the phantom hit where it didn't affect your HP but you got the frenzy buildup. Does it count as a hit? I would think no. By the rules of Hitless, it is only a hit if your character staggers or takes damage, or if a buildup completes. So if I had gotten frenzied from it, then it would have counted. But only having a little bit of buildup generally does not. Per the usual Team Hitless rules. But Domo could decide, no, that counts as a hit in bingo, and it'd be like, okay. But in Team Hitless rules, I believe that would be totally fine. Why did he do the weird move? I wasn't out of range. Why did he do the weird move? Aww. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows that move. Gino probably does. Gino's probably the only person in the world that actually knows how to deal with that move. Because it's so exceedingly rare. You just never see it, so you never build a plan around it. It's like kind of not supposed to happen if you don't get out of range of him. For example, Curse buildup in DS2 is not a hit. Unless in Nashandra's. Curse buildup, since it does damage. Right, exactly. So same thing here. Since it was Frenzy buildup, but did not do damage, generally it would be accepted. Generally, though, not necessarily always. What? Aw. Yeah. What I expected. With proper damage, you'd have won already. Yep, but that's why I'm practicing with improper damage, so that it will, if I can do it with improper damage, then with proper damage,
they
easy.
use to alter genetics. In Italiano, they would call it a geno machino.
I don't think they would call it that, actually, in Italian. He's so bad.
Your foolishness!
What is this weapon so weak against this boss? Part of it is the damage type. But also, we just have like very relatively low skidoo level and all that. So we're kind of doing low damage to all the bosses. Say the same Valiant Gargoyle's Poison Cloud. It's a hit because it does damage. Yep. this close to the wall. It's a little awkward if I want to dodge around him. Oh, really? I guess you don't get any punish at all after the nail hits. Maybe if you dodge in, you can do a rolling attack fast enough, but... man. Okay. I guess no punishes at all after nails, unless it's a rolling attack. Like, that's the kind of thing where fighting him normally, I'd take that trade happily every day of the week and be like, that's fine. But Hitless just has to be approached a little differently. Sometimes you have to give up your entire punish. Phantom again. Yeah, as long as you do it rolling in and then a rolling attack, you're safe. A little weird. He's getting real close to the wall here. Meow. The wall. Yeah. If I do a backstab so that he's a little closer into the middle of the room, hopefully. Still so close to the wall. Meow. Hooray! There we go. Whew. Okay.
Do you know there's a celebrity among the UK potato chips? He's also called the Star of Crisps.
Plus one, not plus two, plus one. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. Next, let's see if we can get Mesmer. There's no other puns for Chris. I mean, you could do like did you hear about that I want to not use the word star, but I'm just going to do it because I can't think of like a synonym that you could hide it for now. But did you hear that star that they found in the, you know, far away, you know, Dagger Galaxy? It's the Star O Chris. It's spelled K-R-I-S, is a type of dagger. I don't know. You could workshop it. -1. Thank you. Very good. It's an Indonesian dagger. See? See? You should have known. Okay, randomly spend my points on things that don't matter. Let's go. Nah, I'll keep Skidoo at 7 for this for practice. But his was crisps. That's like an entirely different thing. Frame trapped.
The grace of God channeled death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Here comes.
my Spanish friend Rogris. Donde está Rogris?
Okay.
America.
2 tries to hitless Mesmer. That's not bad.
Upon thee.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people.
In vengeance for the flames,
My blade I wield. Easy hitless Mesmer. Yeah, it's mostly just about, like, not getting greedy on the,
Do you understand now?
your ugliness.
We upon him.
You tell him, Hornsent.
Yet the death of
My goat is back.
if make it, then I would.
Sure, why not? But we'll let that cat in. Okay, and then the last one that I wanted to try to do, hitless Romina. You ever play on controller? Not really. Not unless I'm playing like on the Switch or something where, you know, I'm taking it on the go, so not exactly gonna pack a keyboard and mouse with it. Have all the clubbing jokes been made already? A few. I'd say we probably haven't hit the critical mass of clubbing jokes. We did point out that it was the weekend, the perfect time to go clubbing. When you have to play DS2, better play with controller, which is next week. First of all, no. B, we're playing that with keyboard and mouse when we eventually play it. And it is going to sour my experience, and it is going to cause me to rate it 2 points lower than I would have rated it. Which is impressive, because I was already going to rate it as 0, so somehow I'm going to rate it a negative. I gave DS2 an 11 out of 10, and I played on keyboard and mouse. Well, you liked the bow, so given that I will not be playing with a bow, horn scent. What do you call Treebeard if he was an omen? Horns Ent. Huh? Come on, you guys know you like that one. Come on. How can I hitless Romina? Big hard part's gonna be the transition. Okay. It's not transitioned yet. Oh, perfect. She should transition right after this so I can just get out of it. That's all you really need to hitless Romina, is making sure the transition goes fine. Stay somewhere where there's no butterflies. A dangerous move. Nice, first try. Look at that. It's almost like I've practiced her for hundreds of hours. Maybe not hundreds, but at least tens. If he was a freak on a leash, he'd be corn scent. +3. Okay, all right. We're giving my horns ent a -2, but corn scent a +3. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Okay, so how do I get a later rune? Any knowers? I don't know how to get a later rune. Like, the exact steps. Can I actually get even a later rune now that I've done the things I've done? Am I locked out? So it was objectively the better joke. Nah, you guys are just haters. Big hater energy. Do a Leda invasion. Yeah, but like, how do you set up a Leda invasion is the question. You have to like talk to Leda, I think. And then she gets like weird about it, and then you have to like talk to her again, and then she'll be like, who should we kill? And then you have to give her a suggestion. But I think I've already done too many people's quest lines where she won't have anyone to kill.
I'm afraid he insisted in his death. He claimed that I doubt before he recalled. I'm afraid he... There's I'm quite...
So she says she wants to kill Ansbach. Can you invade Ansbach? Hello.
There's I'm quite...
She said she plans to kill Ansbach. Where's that? Where does she plan to kill Ansbach? Is it in Shadowkeep? It's in the specimen lab. Okay. Yes, yeah. Okay. I just need to figure out where. Ansbach is usually back here. Right? Or wait. Over, where is he? He's in like a little room that's like... oh, it's back up here. Okay. It's here. does not look like there's an invasion here. Ansbach is in the specimen storehouse first floor. Yeah, he's usually here, but he's not here. So where's the invasion happen at? More question. Do all tarnished come back when they are killed? I don't know. It's supposed to be here. Did you give him the secret right scroll? No. I have not done anything with Ansbach. Do you need to give him the secret right scroll for him to be invadable? It feels like that would be weird. You should do it before Mesmer. She did say she was gonna kill Ansbach, though. Even though this is after Mesmer. You have to progress his quest. So maybe I need to talk to him all the way back in Three Path Cross? Or sorry, with not Three Path Cross. Yeah, with more. Freya's here. He's at Main Gate Cross. Leda's gone from outside Rolana. You can't do it anymore. Leda was there. It's just Ansbach that was not.
Now, Amadi, you kindly make the fog and folly. Once I challenged, and you not. I believed that I could not have Mikola the pure. There is nothing. I am.
Okay, so hopefully that's now enough. Then he moves here, give him the scroll, speak to Leda, and she'll say she wants to kill him. Well, she already said she wants to kill him. So I don't think I'd have to give him the scroll, but we'll see. Maybe I do. Because I'm not seeing the invasion here.
After but there was one so. It appears has been taken. Surely after fate I'd do any. What the implicate? What the implicate?
I mean, unless I just had to talk to him, and now maybe if I quit out, it'll be here, possibly? I don't think the scroll has anything to do with it. At least I can't think why. The scroll does trigger the invasion. Oh, well. Dang, okay, you really need to do a lot more then if you don't do it on Horn Scent. In future, I will keep that in mind. It's not technically locked out of the square, but boy, are you probably going to lose it to your opponent if you had to do all this. Okay, and the scroll is not here, but outside, around, down, and then you find it. And those are the only two ways to obtain a Leda rune. Invade Horn Scent or invade Ansbach. Here. Could I even just jump down from here? Oh, that's even faster. A little shortcut if I ever have to do this. And then from... Although, can I jump down from here at all? Yeah, I can go here to here. Down, and we're there.
What the implicate? What? Yes, even the as if you he plans he has. Beggars, I'm afraid one thing. Righteous you have given, but I can hide. I am a what cursed. I could spend.
So they probably only let you invade him after you've given him the scroll so that you don't miss out on that lore. They probably thought that was crucial enough lore that you need to know it. Yeah, here it is. You can then assist Ansbach or Leda. And you... It's assist Leda to get the Leda rune, right? You can, oh, you fight her with... No, it's the other way. You assist Sir Ansbach, and you get her to get her rune. Isn't it kill Leda? Well, Leda doesn't die, so I don't know what a Leda rune is. Kill Leda for rune. Assist the target. Defend from Leda. Gotcha.
I will dispose of you. I find that you're and exactly where it matters.
Leda's apparently not that effective against a bow. She kind of just losing.
You keep kindly Mikola in your care.
Give me the item? I guess it's once we pop back out here. Leda's rune! Hooray! And then lastly, we see which of Metter or Ymir is labeled as Mother of Fingers. If they're both labeled, then I will ask Domo about which one. It feels like it should be Metter because she's the thing that fell from space that would match with Estelle, but who knows? Secret DLC speedrun meta was bow only all along. It sure was. I have a friend who's Souls veteran, Monster Hunter expert, never played Elden Ring. We'll start Elden Ring first time, but challenge run. Level 1 only with Harp Bow. So I have to teach him to skip to Liurnia, get Dectus to get that thing. Why would he want to do that as his first run? The level 1 part I kind of understand. I mean, it's going to ruin the entire progression of the game, but I kind of understand.
Allow me to...
But, Heart bow only? Despite a friend who's very annoying about Souls games. Wouldn't it be better to play through the game normally first? For fun, it would be, but apparently he's got a goal of spite. And spite is a strong motivator. Didn't make it night. I should have made it night. What? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. It is an infinite lock. Well, that was awful. Yeah, they aren't able to see as far at night, so there's a particular path you can take where you are pretty much guaranteed not to get hit unless you, like, kind of do it wrong. Thought lobsters were the best snipers? You thought so. Oh. Whoops. Jumped from a little too far. My bad. Oopsie. Tried to be too efficient. Ended up very inefficient instead. Oopsies. I only know of lobsters. Yes. Well, completely unrelated things. A little too far right. Now things are gonna see me. Luckily, it's not the ones that lock you in place for a million years.
Twice the star dressed to show on the contrary. Now, may you. Is he? The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this no man we have. Ever knew that his tried that he would feel come in the play. Do you? Marika, well, it is them. The fingers we all anew.
You always go with a donut bingo board, or does this just happen? This just happens. This just happens. It simply is what it is. My pixel art. A creeper? Oh man. Do DNC on the bingo card? I mean, DLC only and combined with base game. Bonk. Nice guard counter, nerd. And then she threw it on the ground. Header, I do not like her. But you hardly know her. So she is Mother of Fingers. And what does it say for Ymir? Is Ymir Mother of Fingers?
Fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Yeah, he's also Mother of Fingers. You can't use the title Mother of Fingers because there are multiple entities with such a title. There it is. Maybe you have to kill both. Maybe that is a possibility. That could be what he was thinking. Kill all mothers of fingers and Estelle's. Or it could be, maybe it's supposed to be kill either, but you have to kill Metter before you kill Ymir, because it just says and Estelle. And again, there's two Estelle's. So maybe it's supposed to be either Mother of Fingers and either Estelle, but Metter would always come first. Right, if I have to kill both, then CBD would have to kill both Estelle's. I don't know that makes sense. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll throw that in there. both matter, and Ymir have the title Mother of Fingers. Have to just kill Matter or both. And is it either Estelle, both, or a specific one? Okay, I have posed the question. One more bingo board to go. Well, at this point in time, I think it's probably a little late for a whole nother bingo board. But we do have something important that we do need to do. There is something important that I have to do. It's not in Elden Ring. A 1v1, of course. A 1v1. It is in Get to Work, my incentive for SGDQ. I need to show off the incentive for SGDQ that I'd like to submit because you need a video of incentives that you want to submit. So for the Get a Hat incentive, where we need to get a video recording of that in a speedrun sense, not in a, because like obviously we did it casually, but we need a speedrun recording of getting the hat and making our way back up to show what it is and what timing it would be. So you creeping in with the dual challenge would be fun, but seeing some Sekiro. If you can think of an incentive that we can add on to all bosses Sekiro, I can also make a recording of that as well. Absolutely. So if you think of incentives for Sekiro, and then we'll have a reason to make that very soon. But for right now, it's going to be, we're going to head over to Get to Work, and I'm going to make our way up to the hat. We're going to get the hat, and then I'm going to make my way up again. We're going to get a second hat, and then we're going to make our way back up all the way again. So yeah. What time does bingo start today? It just ended. You just missed our bingoing. We were bingo practicing. Lamp skip. Blindfolded bull for Sekiro. Oh, not the bull. Not the bull. Maybe Gyobu. Maybe blindfolded Gyobu. That actually, doing a boss blindfolded could actually be cool. That could actually be fun. Bingo weekend is next weekend if you were mixed up. Yeah. There is the bingo weekend is next weekend. Yeah. Okay, so change this, change the title. Get a hat % showcase. Maybe it should be free hat %. I think it should be probably free hat % showcase. Get to work. Beat Sekiro without using parries. We're not adding that as an incentive onto our GDQ run. That would take way longer. We need something that does not take way longer. It's possible to kill all bosses in Sekiro without multiple playthroughs. I thought some were locked to certain story paths. Yeah, they are, but you just kill the most that you can in a single playthrough, which is all except for one single boss, and you call it good enough. Okay. I don't know how to quickly change my YouTube stream, so I guess I'll have to do that semi-slowly, semi-manually. Yep. Edit. Get to work. Showcase later. Hopefully it's not too confusing, and we're only going to be doing this for a little while. It's a little weird to, if you swap around a VOD on YouTube, it's like swapped forever. So I don't really want to change the name to Get to Work, because then it would only show as Get to Work when it's like we were mostly doing Elden Ring. Anyway, whatever. Sekiro incentive should be a Get to Work speed run sandwiched in the middle. Perfect. Get to Work speedrun, a one where Sekiro abandons his mission and turns to tending rice fields. He's got to get to work. All right. Let's see if we remember how to get to work.
For climbing the corporate ladder. And you may be thinking that the rollerblades are a little goofy.
Is my goat washed or is my goat so back?
Copies of monkeys to try and get ahead. So rollerblades are really not that far-fetched. And who doesn't like a little speed in their life? So, rollerblades it is. But just remember that everyone struggles to get job interviews, so try not to get too discouraged. Good luck.
Okay, cool. First skip already successful.
Hey, welcome to your first job interview. I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just relax and do your best.
All right.
You're sure to get the job.
It's like he never left.
You've completed the interview process. Unfortunately, the company needs you to do a take-home interview. I see a note here that says, sorry for making you jump through all these hoops. Oh, yeah. So
hat percent, free hat percent.
The note here says, last one, we promise. And to ignore the hoops on fire. That's just a technical bug in their hiring system. There it is, the offer letter. You grab the letter and read it out loud.
We might even do double hat percent.
We regret to inform you.
Almost a good ragdoll.
Am I too late for the free hat?
Oh no, don't you worry. We're getting that free hat. You have not missed it.
Going back to square one always stings. But you're not alone. This happens to everyone at some point in their lives. Luckily, your mom says that your Uncle Gerald has a friend who can hook you up with a job at their warehouse. I know it's your birthday, but the company saves money when the new hires do their training on Saturday nights. So, it's time to get to work. Congratulations on completing
Oh, I need to
your
FPS
training. Get
lock.
some rest. Tomorrow is your first real...
Kind of forgot about that. Hold on a sec. Luckily, this does not go into the timer anyway. FPS lock? Yes, it is. It is not only allowed for this run, it's required for things to work. All right, give it a sec to fully start up. There we go.
Day at work. Your first day. And look how big the warehouse is. Think of all the room for productivity.
Oh, that was weird.
There are absolutely no downsides to working in such a massive open building with no railings or safety structures. None whatsoever.
My goat is cooking. My goat is washed! He shouldn't have said anything. I should not have said anything. Oh! My goat is so washed.
So, rumor has it that corporate spent all of their money on fighting Ted's injury lawsuit.
Okay.
So they've thrown you a pizza party instead, which, according to your boss, is arguably better. But don't worry, a manager's position has opened up, and that comes with a pay raise.
cooking. He's cooking. Oh, that ramp skip was... Oh,
you got the job.
That was nice.
Tomorrow is your first day as an unpaid intern. What an honor. Some would be discouraged knowing they only got the job because their obsession with rollerblades makes them the ideal candidate for grabbing coffee. But you're a little discouraged as well.
We are schmoving.
Congratulations, you've finished training. Now the real work begins.
Oh my gosh, we are schmoving. Let's flip up. Nice.
Your boss Bill has his office on the first floor and seems like a really nice guy. Great taste in coffee too. Hopefully you can really impress him with your grind set.
My grind
After
set.
your hands meeting, your boss Bill announces that you've been chosen for the in-house interview, which, according to him, is just a bunch of softball questions since it's really more of a formality than anything.
That works. It's a backup instead of the main strap, but that works. Oh. Oops. Aimed a little too high there.
You did it. The job is yours.
All right.
And as you watch the other interns get fired one by one, you can start to taste the prestige.
Every time you see this game, you miss Atriox Hitman runs.
You're ready to
True.
kick ass and make money, and you're all out of money. Unfortunately, being a junior financial analyst means you're just another cog in the corporate machine. No one is going to notice you if you don't make yourself stand out. Being a cog means doing a lot of the same thing over and over again. But the company wine mixer is coming up, and if you can make a good impression, it'll go a long way. After spinning your wheels for a year, you finally get invited to the company mixer.
A company mixer.
Middle management has you inspired. You want to be one of them. Finally, the company opens up a single management position.
You're in the
All you have
gate
to
of
do
heaven.
is beat
You've
the
been a
rest of
good
the
boy your
applicants, and
life,
the job
and
is
Saint
yours.
Peter is there
The
looking
bumpers
at a
are
book about
metaphor for
you.
the other
Come
applicants.
you're a good man. But wait. What's this? A list of Instagram reels you send to the boys. Question is, how FD are you?
Well, I don't use Instagram, so I'll be fine.
The second round of interviews cuts out 90%
Unless they say,
of the
what? You don't use
applicants. The
Instagram?
herd has been
Nerd!
thinned out, and you're still standing strong.
Have an application denied.
Somehow Ted is in the running? When did he get a job here?
Otherwise, I think I'll
Doesn't
be
matter.
good.
Just stay focused and get that job. After months of grueling interviews,
Okay.
corporate dinners,
Here's where we would actually showcase from here. Took us 7.5 minutes to get up here. Not a bad, like, that was really good to get back up here. Free hat, that's right, free hat percent. Here's where free hat percent comes in. So, we've made it, you know, half-ish way up. And we can either continue on or get a free hat. So the incentive would be to go over here, get our free hat, and that's going to take us back down nearly to the bottom, so we're going to have to climb back up.
endless schmoozing, you find a
But
letter on your desk.
we do
One
get a
of the
free
two
hat. It's a
positions
pretty
is
nice hat,
yours.
too.
They created another position for Ted. His
Unfortunately, you have to
RVP.
wait through the
you
dialogue,
discovered the path to a free hat. But as with anything in life,
which gets a little
nothing
slowed
comes for
down
free.
because we were going so
After
fast that he
several
can't
of
finish
these
his
rooms,
previous
you
voice
have to
lines.
make a choice.
I like free hats.
Just
Me
know
too.
that you can turn around at any time. So, You're curious. Well,
You're
here's the
curious.
deal. In order to get the free hat,
Get a free
the room
hat,
at the end has a hole that
but-
will drop you all the way back down to your warehouse job. There's no secrets, no tricks, just a man and a hole.
Don't laugh, chat.
I want
Don't
to
laugh
make
about
sure
just a
that
man
you
and a
can
hole.
Turn around at any time. The fact that you're still
Hydrate.
here means that either A,
Either the hydrate.
you love hats, or B, you love my voice.
This is for a GDQ
My
submission.
sweet,
No laughing.
Sultry British voice. And I can't blame you. My voice is lovely. I mean, really lovely. And I can make any words sound good. Butter, cinnamon roll, pontificate, regurgitate.
I still don't like that.
coagulate,
No.
Moist, phlegm, subdermatoglyphic, and butter again.
The butter is nice,
But
though.
seriously, this will drop you down to the warehouse and you can turn around at any time. Butter. You're still here. You know, during our playtests, only 10% of people chose the hole. Of those 10%, 9% were disappointed with their decision. Do you know why? It's because it's not
The
even
door's
a
open. I
hat.
can see it. Let me
The
through.
others were lazy and found the easiest to model hat. Seriously, you should consider turning around. Welcome to the last room. Beyond this is the hole that will drop you down to the warehouse.
Get me
Now,
there.
what's funny about the brain is that after hearing the previous statistic, 60% of people wanted to be in the 10%. Oh, we're all so predictable.
Trying
aren't
so
we?
hard not to
Now
give me
you're
the hat. I know. They really try hard not to give you the hat, but I want the free hat.
Time to find out.
Give me the hat. Yeah.
Well, it's just you and me, and the hole. And I guess your weird obsession with rollerblades, falling back down to the warehouse. All of that
Let me in,
progress
Connor.
thrown away for a stupid hat. A
Don't
hat
call
that
the hat
really
stupid.
speaks for itself.
It's a great hat. Give me the hat. Give me the hat. Now, during all of this, in the actual event, we'd be talking. I've got the developer on commentary, so we'd be talking, but it wouldn't be as sort of uneventful as that. But our hat! Free hat! What's that on it?
That's a hat, all right. 16
Buns.
polygons of pure stupidity just for you. Yeah? Oh, what's this? I see the devs thought it would be funny to make fun of you via song.
A song?
Well, I guess that's nice. Enjoy the song, and I suppose I'll talk to you back up at middle management. Good luck.
Good luck.
You ignored all the warnings just for a hat to put on your head. Should've put it out of your mind. If someone thought you were smart, then that was just cap. It's more like evidence of cognitive decline. Now I don't mean to judge or call you foolish, but that dunce hat isn't doing much to make you look like you know what is up. You could have spent this time doing anything at all, but now you're starting over 'cause you jumped into a hole. Can't say we didn't warn you, you did this all on your own. Surely won't see you back down here again now that you know. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Great job. Wow. Congratulations, you've done it. Cool. You've won something. Congratulations, you've done it. Congrats. Congratulations, you've done it. I can give you my therapist's number. They're really great. I think you'd benefit a lot.
Okay, cool song while the game was refusing to give me the right launches there, but that's okay. We made it back up to here, and we'll get all the way back up. That was definitely a much slower than average restart to getting up here. But that's good, because it'll better show off a sort of a worst-case scenario time of getting back up. Because the 7 minutes we took to get up there initially was very fast. But yeah, that's the main reason to get the hat, in my opinion. The song, it's so good. I want to ask the developer about getting the song, like getting it made. And I think it could be some very cool questions to ask during that.
Absolutely essential. Daryl needs his coffee to be piping hot.
Oh, that was way too far.
Focus up. You're gonna be the
Oh, I have
best
never gone
coffee
that
company
fast
has ever
before.
seen.
Holy. Go. All right. Oh, didn't quite get the skip this time. Didn't quite get that one either. So, give me the worst case scenario.
The podcast.
Oh, didn't even get this one. Okay.
Breaking eye contact establishes dominance. You're so distracted by the need to blink that you forget to answer the question.
Okay. We're good, though. Got enough speed built back up that we'll be fine. Oh, even got the good skip here. Nice. Come on. One more. One more. Nice. Good. Speed. Our Speed Elden Speed R aren't in the channel. We've got a few speedy, but the multi-parts, I don't know. I don't know that we have any multi-parts. I'm just gonna ride around this one because we kind of had a weird... Oh, oops. Not what we were hoping for there. That's okay. Coggers. Yeah, so basically from here we just climb our way back up to where we were initially. Which takes up to like 10-ish minutes maybe. Which it's looking like it might actually take those 10 minutes this time. Because we kind of had a... not our best movement this time. I get nervous when I've got the hat on, I guess. Okay, it's not that bad. We didn't fall all the way. We're just... Oh, that was nice. Truly nervous. Truly almost blundering it all.
Cool hat, Mitch.
Thank you. It's a pretty nice hat, isn't it? And there we go, from 7.5 to 17. So yeah, right around 10 minutes in kind of the worst case scenario. There's already time save built into our current estimate of 20 minutes. So, you know, I think adding 10 minutes on for this free hat incentive is probably around about the right time. You could make it like 12 minutes if you wanted to be like really safe with it. But what if we got a second hat? But what if we got a second hat? I mean, it does still say free hat over there. Free hat? Free hat. This time we don't have to wait through all of the talking, so you get to save quite a bit of time here.
You know recording these lines costs money. Yes, there is another hat at the bottom, but it's the cheapest
Give me the hat!
possible variation of the dunce hat the devs could conjure up. So, prepare to be disappointed. You know,
Hat,
I can
hat,
see
hat,
how falling
hat,
down the whole
hat.
dance would be funny. A good novelty of a ha-ha moment.
2
But
hats!
seriously, a second time? Surely the warehouse has lost its luster by now, no?
I don't know. Send me back down. What about a 3rd hat? Ooh, you know, a 3rd hat would be... We'll cross that hat when we get to it. Hat, 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 hat. To bring a hat to GDQ to put on when you get it. That does sound fun. All right, hat. Now it's 2 hats. Look at it. They both have some strange runes on them. I'm not sure what that is, but hat.
Well, for what it's worth, I've been nothing but honest to you. It's an even dumber hat than before. And since you clearly didn't get the message the first time, the devs figured that it might be best to play a remix of the same song.
A remix?
Just to really try and make the lyrics stick. Although, at this point, I have my doubts that anything really sticks up there. Enjoy the song, and I suppose I'll talk to you back up at the top. Again.
Isn't it funny that you've wasted so much time? It's not a punishment if you enjoy the crime. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Bet you thought you were cute, ignore warnings. Bet you laugh at jokes like saying, here's your sign. Just being stupid provide you with endorphins. It's more like evidence of cognitive decline. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser.
Congratulations, you've done it.
You could have spent this time doing anything at all, but now you're starting over 'cause you jumped into all. Can't say we didn't warn you, you did this all on your own. Surely you won't see you back down here again now that you know. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. You are the biggest loser I've ever met in my whole life.
Nice. There's our
Hey
second
there,
song.
champ. I've
Even
noticed you've
better
been
than the
falling
first.
Quite a lot recently. But listen, everyone
Joke's
is
on the
good at
devs.
something.
We
And
are
even
doing
if
it
it's
again
just
for a
your
3rd
fault,
hat.
For a 3rd
you have
hat. Give me that
something
3rd hat. We
beautiful
just got to
to
get back
this
up there
world.
one more
And
time.
so, when you're feeling like this game is too much and it's time to give up, we've added a fun little button to let you know that you are a quitter. A big
Oh, we got
old
the,
quitter, a
the
big
give up
fat
button.
quitty McQuitterson. Enjoy.
That never happens
You
in a
have no
normal
idea how to
speedrun,
answer the
but
question,
falling
so
all
you
the way
try to
down counts as
establish
losing
one
enough
grunting
height
loudly.
that it gives you the give up button. That's funny. Or maybe it was just the couple of times that we had to redo that one skip. Okay, back in cogs. We're already kind of almost back to the top again. Well, the top is not really. The middle. We're almost back up to the middle where we can go for a 3rd free hat. A chair was coming to get you. The physics in this game does like to freak out a little bit. But yeah, again, during all of this, listening to the song takes up the majority of the time getting back to the top. which I think is fun. And then after that, there's talking to the developers and saying anything that we missed talking about the first time up. So while it is retreading content, which isn't always, you know, the best thing for a donation incentive, I think the hat and the song is pretty cool. So okay. Donations to fill times as well, yes, because this run normally would have very, very little time for donations. It goes by so quickly. It is bing, bang, boom on the skips and stuff. So this would be actually, yeah, this would be a great time for some donations while we retread a little bit of ground. As we... And here we go. And so, you can see that time we went from 17 only up to 23, almost 24. So that was about 7 minutes this time to get back up the second time. It's a bit quicker the second time without having to wait for the dialogue. Also, I just kind of played it better. So you can see on average, it's somewhere between that 7 and 10 minute mark. But yeah, we could get another free hat. A third one? What do we think about a third free hat? Number 3? Third free hat? What?
You see, if you're crazy enough to do it twice, the devs knew you'd be crazy enough to do it a third time. But they couldn't afford to keep paying for more voice lines, so they've blocked the whole off for good. Now, please get back to work.
Oh, I wanted a third hat. No! Isto, the developer, why? Why can't I get infinite hats? Just keep stacking them. Oh my gosh. I guess we'd have to continue. So unfortunate. This is so sad.
The prestige of middle management. You're assigned a team of juniors, a huge pay raise, and your own office with a view.
But I want another hat.
Not that office. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, and by the way, if your team's earnings drop to the bottom 30%, you'll be fired. Welcome to middle management. No one really knows what you do here, and in fact, no one really knows how to get promoted. Progressing at this stage of your career feels like a confusing maze.
All right, let's see if I remember the rest of this run. Okay, no, that's a little too little. Nice. He's remembering. He's remembering.
He calls you with a job offer, but you have to decide right now. Ah!
Alright, I'm just gonna do this one the safer way because I kind of... I'll need to practice to do it the riskier way. Riskier way is a tough. So instead, we'll just make our way up to here. Actually, I'm just gonna do it like this. Yeah. And, oh, not quite. Send it back the other way. Okay. There's a slightly better way to do this, but I'm going to need to practice it. So for now, this is good enough. This will get us there.
You are desperate to become a department head and decide to take on the Doinkler portfolio.
The
If you
Doinkler
pull it off,
portfolio.
You'll secure 2 votes from the board. If you don't, you'll be fired.
Nice.
You did
Doinkler
it.
skip.
You pulled off the Doinkler portfolio, you crazy son
The
of a gun.
Doinkler portfolio.
Unfortunately, the vote is tomorrow, and you're 1 vote short. Looks like it's better luck
Look,
next
we
time.
only lost
You're
18
still
minutes
convinced
getting
that
2
being a
hats.
full-time
Worth
YouTuber
it.
is for absolute degenerates. But he was such
Doinkled.
a class act that it was enough to sway the vote.
Oops.
You are the new department head.
Missed that a little bit. That's okay. Skip does not save very much time. 18 glorious minutes of getting hats. Completely worth it. Yup. Nice.
The FBI sweep the
A
whole
2-time,
leadership
back
team
to
into
back,
prison,
back
just
to
as you thought.
hat
They
to
need a
hat.
new VP. And as the first candidate to apply without a criminal record, you're instantly chosen. They don't even look at your resume. Being a VP at a large company puts you in the top 0.01%. But it's not enough. The goal is and has always been to be CEO. You have no idea how, but all you know is that you need to keep grinding.
Okay, and then here is the, like, we could go for the mega skip, but I'm just going to do it the safe way for this, because I have not practiced the mega skip in a while, so... Okay, didn't quite get the perfect version, but we got a working version. And that should be good enough. Oh, not quite. One more round. Woo. Actually, that's kind of bad. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do is go here, and then we're gonna need to go back to this. I have to kind of redo this a little. All right, we're back. There we go. Now we got the good version. All the way up in 1. Perfect. It was almost faster to fall there. It wasn't, but it almost was. Because then I went from getting the bad version to getting the good version. Nice.
The CEO of your old company is considering retirement. There's only room at the top for one, but now's your chance. You got this.
Okay.
Just before the CEO of your old company retires, he gets arrested for embezzlement. But you've been schmoozing the board of directors for years, taking on hard portfolios, buying dinners
Slightly
at
off
the
on my
country
angle.
club, and
Let's do it
turning
again.
a blind eye to embezzlement. You're ready to take.
Funny enough, one of the hardest, like, jumps in the game is the developer intended finish of the game. And hooray!
Your hard work has finally paid off. The board of directors have
Double servings
voted,
of
and
the
you are
Mitriz
appointed
skip.
the
That's right.
CEO. The journey is over. You have climbed the corporate ladder, a feat that very, very few people have ever managed to do. There really is nowhere else to
3156.
go.
Sub 32.
Congratulations
Never
on
seen a
beating
32
Get to
when I
Work.
never will. Yeah, after spending like 17 plus minutes on getting some hats, that's, you know, that's not bad. That means that we would have finished that, you know, 14, 15 minutes, well under our estimate of 20 minutes if we had not gone back for the hats. And the hats came in under their estimates of, you know, approximately 10 minutes per hat. So yeah, a good show off. And then I went to listen to the song again, yeah. Then there is another thing that we could try to show off, but I think I'm so out of practice it's not going to work. Another possible incentive. What if we did incentived the true ending? Huh? I could attempt to show off the true ending. So here I could hit yes, credits roll, we're done with the game. Or I could hit no, go out this little door here. And there's a whole nother section for true ending.
As having too much money? Maybe not.
Maybe we could get even more money.
After your first year as CEO,
There's a
you
true
realize
ending.
that
There
if you
is.
Stop caring about the work-life balance of your employees.
Usually you
your
only go for
profits
it in
go up.
100%
And now
runs,
your net
but
worth has doubled.
we could have an incentive to add on the true ending. It's got some tough jumps. Mostly, since we haven't been running it that much, I am pretty rusty on it, but you know,
You buy your first private jet, only to find out that
we're
all
making
the
it
other
through this
CEOs
time
have
at the very
private
least.
jets as well. You're disappointed at how easy it is to buy a private jet. What a bother.
I'm taking it kind of the intended way instead of doing all the skips because I'm out of practice with this. In fact, I haven't truly speedran this. I don't have that much practice in the skips like at all, but I will practice before the event if this gets accepted.
You form a super company that does nothing but acquire companies. You don't even know what half of them do, but the number on your bank account keeps going up and you like that.
But yeah, we just make our way through. We make number go up.
You're a
Oh, what a bandwagon.
You celebrate by buying the only thing out of
I'm
reach
doing
of
my
those grubby multi-millionaires. A super yacht.
possible donation incentives for SGDQ. I have not done the true ending run before. I know you have done 100%. So if you've got any tips for me on how to make it faster than just play the video game, but quickly. I think you do like a skip. You go out here, right? And then is it a top grab? I think it's a top grab. I don't know where you go to, though. This might be a disaster. Well, I didn't get the top grab, so I guess we'll just
the grind set.
Grab this and go again.
Our brand new podcast, Jailhouse.
Number go up.
One business-minded podcast that teaches you how to get rich from behind bars. Question:
What's up, Chaz?
What's the ultimate life hack nobody's talking about?
Answer: a clean record.
Let's get serious. Prison.
Love it.
The ultimate shortcut to the good
Giant
life.
ramp to the left on 45 FPS.
Free laundry, free rent, free
It's a little
gym
tricky without
membership.
practice. All right, then I won't bother with it. We'll just do it the good old standard way.
Go off, King. And guess what? For the low price of only 5 cigarettes, we can teach you about all of this in our 9-step course.
5 minutes are up, pal. Back to your cell.
People are spreading nasty rumors that you're not actually bald. So you buy out one of the most popular social media companies and ban everyone who has slighted you. That'll show them.
doing it. So this is where the top grab
Your
would have
rival
gone.
social media company gets banned in all Western countries, and now you are the only social
That's where the
media
top
option,
grab would have gone.
making you the 10th richest person in the world.
Apparently you can be too fast. Never knew that. Casually, I was definitely not too fast for that. Now that I've got speedrunner momentum, we were a little fast for that. Oops. One more time. Okay, that's the little skip that you're supposed to do there. When you become a speedrunner, all you can do is speed. Slow is not possible. Too fast, too furious. Maybe even 3 fast. Okay, back up here. Okay, almost back up to where we were. And now we know to slow down here. You gotta slow down a little there too. Okay, and then the rocket is pretty relatively safe.
Everything is. Ugh. So you decide that the only reasonable solution is to do something that no one else can do. Start your own space program.
Be a little careful.
Your cryptocurrency, Bald Coin, goes to the moon. You spend that money on buying the government space program to get to the moon.
Well, that wasn't quite what I was intending. Let me up. Fine. Anywho, yep, easy. That's the developer intended way to do it, I'm sure. Oh, let me up, let me up. Top grab those 2 to save time. Oh. Okay, well, go again. Oh. Wait. I don't even remember the developer intended way to get up here. My code is left. No, no, no. We got this. We got this. It's easy. Oh, you're just supposed to go to the ramp? Oh, use the ramp to go up. Oh, that's like way easier.
As gold coin continues to go up.
Oh, whoops.
You hire a linguist to help you properly pronounce all of the numbers over 1 trillion.
This is... No. Uh-oh. Oh, it's actually easy to climb this one because it's sloped. So you just, yoop, your way up. And then you yoop your way up here. And then you yoop your way up here, and true ending complete. Okay, I did not at all know even how to do that, and we still got it done in about 10 minutes. So yeah, true ending does not take that much time. Can you go too fast on this and splat? I kind of think you can. Yep. Yes, easily. Oh. My speed! It's all gone. Did an 100% world record, Lamau. Get me up there. Get me up there. What you're saying is 100% world record is free and easy, and I can take it whenever I want, is what you're saying. Yep. Okay. All right. Perfect. The moon. Okay, we could make another video of me not flailing and admitting that I don't know how to get to the top, or we could just call this good and leave that in as a funny for the GDQ staff to look over. Probably put the estimate of this as 15 minutes just in case it somehow is worse than me literally not remembering the route up and falling all the way back down to the bottom, but yeah, shouldn't be too tough to get this done in 10 or under. And there we go, we've done it.
Your program is a success, and your notoriety propels sales across all of your companies. In the quietness of space, you pull up your phone and check your bank account. The number is bigger than anyone
Call it a good
else's in
and
the
funny.
world.
Yippee! There it is. There it
You are
is.
now the richest
I'm
man
now the
alive.
richest man alive. So that
Sure, in
was
10 years' time,
two
the average
hats,
person will be able to
true
go to the
ending,
moon, but they'll never have as big of a number when they
43.34.
check
Not
their
bad.
bank account.
Yippee!
You look around to celebrate, but it's just you. You check your phone again. You think it goes up a bit more, but you can't tell. You think
Rich
about buying
and
some more
bald.
companies
No
to
longer
celebrate.
poor and bald. That's
But
all we
anyone
care
can
about.
buy a company.
Not being poor.
It's awfully quiet in space. Now what?
And here comes the song. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Well, there is our showcase of 2 hats plus true ending for our GDQ incentive submissions. Hopefully they'll like any of those, but I mean, even if they don't, it's a fun run even without hats or the true ending. So yeah. Cool. There we go. Where's your song? You got most of the song. We already had the 2 hats song. Those are the important ones. The ones with the lyrics in them, those are mwah. The ending song, it's pretty good. But it needs some lyrics. It's missing out. DS2 time. Yeah. Another bingo board. Let's go. Bingo, another bingo board. Sekiro all bosses. Yep. You guys keep thinking about incentives. Keep thinking about incentives. Next time, after we're done with whatever bingo and we don't have time for another board, we could try out a Sekiro incentive. And maybe that is blindfolded Gyobu. I can see that. I don't want to do blindfolded bull. Blindfolded bull is a menace, is a disaster. I could probably do blindfolded Gyobu though. We can think about if there's any others that we want to submit as well though. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it for tonight. That's everything I wanted to get done. A nice 8-hour stream, slightly under 8. And we'll find someone here to raid. Make the bingo fried chicken square a Sekiro incentive. I don't know how I would market that. Like, how do I 8 hours, that's a rookie numbers. I know, not 19 hours. What am I? I'm falling off on these hours. Let's raid Dino. Who is doing Elden Ring, permadeath, all bosses randomized. I wonder if we've seen something like that before. Yo, thank you for watching, Steel Ryu. Bring up that square up again because it's very funny. It is a very funny square. I'll stream 25 hours in a single day. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.